Hello everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. Today I have some changes that are happening. Number one, we have the two players from the original party. We have Justin and Alex, if y'all want to say anything. We have a new player actually joining us today by the name of Junior, which is a good friend of mine, and he will be playing a nice bard by the name of Eduardo. Okay. About what I expected, to be honest. And then last but not least, we have a good friend of mine, a person who's been playing D&D longer than I've even thought about D&D, and the person who got me into playing this game in the first place. I present King Wedgie, also known as Tim, our Foundry shill of the day, which we are not sponsored by Foundry in any way, so please...
Full disclosure, we're not just, I'm not affiliated with Foundry in any way. I just really like the program.
Yes. And if Foundry is the program that he ended up getting me into as well, and that's why we use it here on eDIOCRACY. So yeah, Tim, do you have any words you want to say before we jump into this?
Yeah, I've only been playing like 3 years, so I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I've been playing it for a long time or whatever, but okay.
Damn. Crazy.
I thought you said it was longer.
Oh man, it's only been like 3 years.
Oh.
Plot twist.
Oh.
Plot twist.
Well, without further ado, let's get to the campaign.
Directed by M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
So.
Sponsored by Michael Bay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it is. There's not enough explosions.
Yeah, we need like an explosive introduction.
We did by you taking a shit right before the recording. Okay.
I can still hear the blast.
So, without further ado, it is time to go into the land of Galore. We are going to go back about 2 days to the night before Morgeth was found missing by the party. So, you are having a good time in the tavern. There's people still, partying and trying to finish up for the day, I guess you could say. And as you are enjoying the last bits of the party and you see all of your friends start to go off to bed and everything, Morgeth, what do you do?
Having enough fun for one night. I'm going to go to bed too.
Okay, so as you head up the stairs and start going inside, you get a sense of eeriness around. You don't know what it is, but you get something just seems a little bit out of place.
I begin to look around, wondering why I'm getting this feeling.
So as you walk in your room and kind of look around, you get a little peek out the window, and as you get a peek out the window, you start to see these men dressed in black, and for a moment you think that the remnants of the men in black might still be around. It was recently that you just defeated them, so maybe they're still here in town.
I get up and I walk back out of my room in fear and try to knock on the door of my fellow party members.
So, as you knock, trying to get their attention, you don't hear anything from inside, and when you go to check, you also notice that the door is all of the doors of your party members are actually locked, but you don't hear anything from inside the room.
Damn. I guess I'm going to have to deal with this myself. And so I head out of the tavern to try to go find the men in black.
Okay. Heading down and going outside, it's pitch black outside and everything. You start to look around. You look around the corner where the men in black are, and as you do, you kind of see them dart down a random alley.
I go to follow them to follow them down the alley.
So as you're going down the alley, as you're going down the alley, all of a sudden you hear footsteps from behind. You turn as you turn, and notice a figure sitting there carrying a guitar, wearing a sombrero, and starting to strum a little bit of a chase music on the way. Is a nice little bard right behind you.
I draw my sword out of accidental fear and go, "Who the hell are you?"
Hey, I'm Eduardo El Bardo.
Eduardo El Bardo.
Yes, Eduardo El Bardo.
And what exactly are you doing, Eduardo?
Being an El Bardo.
No, I mean, what was the music for?
Spontaneous entertainment.
What is
I
my
like
life?
to play music.
All right, come on, you can follow me with the chase music.
Yippee!
So I continue with Eduardo, trying myself hidden from the men, but also following them.
Yeah. So as you're going down and following, through various alleys and everything, keeping out of sight, you end up coming up upon you come out the alley, and on the edge of the alley you come up upon a church. A couple of what looks like the men in black are standing out in front, kind of talking, and you start to see them. You start to see them walk toward the church itself and start to walk inside. And just then, you kind of notice to your right, also in the shadows, a goblin with what looks like to be some sort of captain's hat, standing there menacingly.
I think I'm going to go approach the goblin.
Okay. As you approach the goblin, he doesn't notice you at first, but as soon as you get close enough, all of a sudden he says,
Oh, is that me? Oh,
that's you.
I don't know. How does he greet you guys? What's up, fuckers?
In my confusion, I try to give him a fake name of who I am. I'm like, I am Morgeth. Ellen's Bane. Yeah, let's go with that. What are you doing here?
Greetings, Morgeth of Ellen's Bane. The name's Doodle. I'm looking for some people. Maybe you know them?
I don't know. What is their description?
Troublemakers. Disturbers of the peace.
Disturber peace. I don't know. I've seen 3 suspicious characters going to that church over there. All dressed in black.
That sounds like the type.
What say we go into the church and have a look around and see what's happening?
Yeah,
Maybe we
mind if
can
I
deal
join
with
you?
you. All right. Sounds good.
Nice.
So then I guess we continue towards the church.
As all of you start heading toward the church, you end up there's about 3 steps in front of the church, and as you hit the top step, all of a sudden like you hear someone sprinting your way, and as you turn, you see a big humanoid bird-like creature running straight at you, Morgeth.
What the hell is that? And I draw my sword once again, ready to combat whatever the fuck is running at me. Who goes there, Birdman?
I go and I kind of put my arms, wings, whatever, up in the air, and I go and say, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. I saw you, and I think I recognize you. Are you perhaps Morgeth, the winner of the tournament held just recently?
Doodle turns at you.
Doodle, I'm sorry to admit this, but yes, my name is Morgeth. I lied because you looked suspicious at first, but now I trust you. Somewhat. So yes, I am Morgeth, the Tarnished.
Okay, is it true that there was in fact a Goliath in said tournament?
You mean the Dragon Fist, Tony?
Yes. Did you perhaps catch his name before he was crowned Dragon Fist, or
I mean, it was Tony. I forget his last name. Is it Thalaga, something like that? I forget. I only know him as Dragon Fist because he's super awesome. But well, I only
Okay.
call him Fist, so sometimes I forget his name.
okay? He's probably he. The reason why I ask is because my friend and I recently got split up a while back, and for him, and I'm pretty sure he'd been looking for me. I'm
Yeah.
not. I only recently got in this town, and
Okay.
I saw you sneak into the alleyways, so I chased after you, thinking after hearing some stories about the tournament.
Okay. Well,
Would you?
I do think I know who you're talking about, and we're in the same party together, so
Oh,
perhaps you can join us.
oh, you are. Uh,
Yes.
perhaps could you take me to him? I mean, whenever you're able to. I'm
Yeah.
willing to follow you for a bit until like, your business here is done or whatever. It's just I'm how do I word this? I'm one of his really good friends, and it's just one of those things where I really need to make sure he's okay. He does tend to put himself in quite a pickle sometimes.
That he does. But yes, I'd be glad to take you to him. But do you mind doing me one favor?
Sure, whatever my bow can help with.
Do you mind helping us figure out what's going on inside this church?
As long as it's within my abilities, I will do so.
Alrighty then.
And thank you in advance.
Absolutely.
Just just hearing the fact that he's with a tournament winner brings me joy.
Alright, good, good. This is great. Alright, good. We got plenty of people to deal with this situation now. So, I'd say let's sneak and look around for windows and see if we can peer in and see anything.
Okay. So, as you are looking around through the windows, there's not really a lot of good angles that you can find, but you do notice through the back side of the church, there's a huge colored window there. I don't know what the actual term is called.
Mosaic.
Windows.
Yes, thank you.
What is it?
Like a
Stained
mosaic.
glass. Or
Oh, yeah.
mosaic, yeah.
Yeah, mosaic. So as you look through the mosaic, you get a view right behind the big podium there, but you don't see anybody inside. You just see all the empty pews that are sitting there. It looks a little bit dirty inside, and it looks a little dirty inside, almost like this church hasn't been used in months, maybe years. But other than that, it's completely silent in there.
This is
Uh, I kind of Ugg looks over at Morgeth and says, "So, what are we looking for here?"
Well, the thing I was following down the alley were three men dressed in black.
Okay,
Yeah.
people dressed in black. Got it.
Yes. So I think our best bet, since the church looks empty, maybe we should head inside just to see if we can find anything. Perhaps there's some secret dungeon under the church that these men are going to. The reason I'm looking for these men is they stole something from us, from me and Tony and the rest of our party, and we went and wiped out a sect of their cult, and so I'm afraid these men might be a part of that cult, sort of a remnant, if you may.
Doodle
But no,
says, "That sounds good to me."
all right. Then, fellows, we march onward. And I guess we get ahead in the church.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So yeah, you'll walk to the front. You'll head and you'll get up to the door, and it's these beautiful engraved wooden doors. It looks like the doors itself is pretty much like brand new, but everything else in the church just seems like completely worn down, broken, and unused. So you go up there, and you immediately was able to open the door as it was unlocked, and you get a few steps inside. In each of the corners, you see doors that probably lead to like closets, or maybe like another entryway, to the outside. You did notice a side door as you went around to the back, and you're just standing there. There's the huge aisle in front of you, and pews going all the way up to the front, and of course the podium and the stage up front.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ug's gonna like walk around and like look at everything. And, like, is there dust on things?
Yes, a lot of this stuff, it looks abandoned and unused. A lot of this stuff has dust all over it.
Ugg is going to like look for things that don't have dust on it.
Okay. Does anybody want to help him with this, or like on the specific thing?
Doodle will help.
Okay. Cool.
Going to the door and check doors.
So I need Ugg. I need you to roll me perception with advantage.
Oh man, you're really giving this to me here. $22.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, nice. So, as you look around, you see a lot of stuff. You see one of the side doors looks almost brand new as well, just like the front door. And also, you notice that even though the stage itself looks kind of worn down, like even though it kind of looks worn down and there's a bunch of like creaky boards and everything, you do notice that the podium like looks like it has recently been cleaned.
Okay.
Hmm.
Guys, the podium. It looks too clean to have been sitting here for this long. And I think this door as well.
Hmm. Interesting. Perhaps we should check out the podium first and see if there's anything like entrances to like a secret door or something, something you have to pull. So I guess I'm gonna go check that out and look and see if it's like.
Okay, so Morgeth's gonna do the. Is anybody else going to, or y'all looking at other things?
Uggs like keep looking around the room.
Eduardo will go around trying to find sheet music.
Okay. We'll get back to Morgeth in a second. Eduardo, I need you to roll me a perception check.
And how do I roll again?
D&D Beyond, you'll see a huge column of stuff, and one of them is going to be perception.
I'll take it. It's rolling slow again.
Oh, are you on your computer?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're using
I changed
Chrome,
the
right?
settings again.
Hardware
Yeah.
acceleration? Yeah, okay. You gotta make sure hardware acceleration's on.
I got a 17.
Nice. Okay. So you look around and you only find 2 sheets of music, and they're both of the exact same thing. And you look at it, and it's an unfamiliar song to you, but by looking at it, you probably understand that it is a Christian song.
This is unfamiliar to me, but it will do. I like the name of the title, though. It is titled, I am definitely not lying to you while I am sneaking out of this building.
Huh.
Yeah, right on the nose, man.
This will be useful later. I can tell.
Cool. So yeah, after you, as you find that, we're going back to Morgeth. Morgeth, you were going to investigate the podium, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to roll me an investigation.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
13.
13. So, you kind of you go in there and you're looking around the podium. You haven't really done a whole lot, investigation wise, but you do notice that like it is a little crooked and like out of place. So like it looks like that it's not socketed in the stage or anything.
Yeah. I attempt to move the podium to see if there's one, anything under it, and then two, I try to realign it afterwards.
Okay.
If there's
yeah. So you easily end up moving it a little bit, and as you do, you end up seeing you see like a nice little crack in the stage, and you actually see a dim light shining from down inside the crack.
Fellows, come here and look at this. I found something.
What is it?
I don't know. Let me check. Then I just look further to see if I can see anything else besides just a dim light.
Yeah, as you look inside, I mean, you start to see like it almost seems like a blur, but it almost looks like some type of staircase that like leads down in a spiral, like downward.
What do you think we should do, fellas?
I mean, that looks like our way forward, don't it?
Yeah, Holmes, we need to go down.
I agree. Alright, so I'm going to take my greatsword and just smash the floor.
Okay.
Stealth is optional.
Roll me. God damn it. Okay, roll me a strength check then.
A strength check? Okay.
Yeah, roll me a strength.
Wait, is this... No, yeah,
What did you get?
a 7?
So you swing your great sword down. You see that like it just kind of bounces off of the hatch, and it just shakes in your hand. And as you're just holding it, you're thinking for a moment, maybe that wasn't the best idea.
Fucking hell. Okay, that was definitely not the best move. Alright, we need to figure out a smart way to get to this staircase. But how? Any ideas?
Is the staircase currently locked? Is that what we're...
No.
Try knocking.
Oh,
No.
okay.
You have the door.
It's literally just it's like a huge plank almost that's just in the floor with a crack.
Have you tried knocking?
I mean, there's also the door.
Yeah, it's probably best if we just try the door.
Okay. So
So, I guess we're gonna head towards the door.
cool. Y'all are talking about the side door, right? Not the
one that looks brand new.
The one looks okay. So as you walk over there and you open the door, you look inside, and it's just a small room, and all that you can see are just like the clothes that the Men in Black wear just lined up on the walls.
My God.
Mhm.
What is this? And I continue. I try to look through the closet to see like if there's any secret entrances or anything.
Are there any cloaks that are the small size?
Is this a
Yes, there are. You look in there, and there are four. There are four of these like clothes, sets of clothes that are of the smaller stature.
Well, Doodle will take one. May make for a good disguise.
I will also take one because they have a good point.
Bardo takes one too.
Ugg just kind of grabs one.
Yeah. Ugg also, like, when he grabs it, he realizes that there's no way he's gonna be able to fit in any of these.
Yeah, he just kind of grabs it. Like, okay, he's like, I guess. Like the
Grab-
best he's going to do is like have the hood like draped over his head and like nothing else.
All right, gentlemen, we need to keep looking for an entrance to the staircase. So, can I like investigate to see if there's any like levers or like cracks or anything that can?
So yeah, you walk back to the hatch, and you, as you're investigating, you realize that this hatch can just be easily opened. It's just a plank in the floor, just like I said a minute ago.
I was waiting.
Well,
I was waiting.
Johnny.
let's go open the plank then.
Okay, yeah, cool. So you pull up the plank, you easily set it to the side, and you move it almost like you would move a manhole. You just slide it to the side, and it reveals this dimly set spiral staircase. It's all just cobblestone all the way down, and of course you can't see at the bottom because it's spiral, but yeah, now you have that available to you. And no, this is not a trick. It's not a random picture that's like a staircase. It's a staircase.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna put on my
We're
black robe that I got, and then start to head down the stairs with my great sword drawn.
Doodle will step in and be like, I bet you let the sneaky one go first. Scout ahead, look for trouble.
Fair point. Go ahead.
Doodle will step ahead.
Ugg
You
just
said
kind,
it's dimly lit in here. It's not necessarily dark. Okay.
Mhm.
just kind of
Yes,
like
Let me know
it's-
when. Let me know when it gets dark.
Ugg
Yeah,
is just kind of with like the hood like draped over his head, just kind of like, so what now?
You know what? It's a good enough disguise for one of your species, one of your race. So, I think they'll fall for it.
I just kind of like look over at Morgeth. It's like, this is good enough for you, man. You
Listen.
haven't that many good.
Listen, worst comes to worst, we'll just say you're a prisoner, okay? All right, come on, let's keep going down the staircase. Doodle, do you
Okay.
see anything so far?
Do I see anything as I sneak on ahead?
So as you sneak on ahead, there's nothing particularly like interesting about the stairs itself, but as you go down what seem about 2 flights of stairs, you end up at a room in this with a nice it's a wooden door there in the side of the cobblestone wall. It's got a metal engraving on the outside, and it's actually got iron bars in the window, so you could peer directly inside. And you see,
Okay.
and at the current moment, you see light, like bright lights from inside.
Oh, okay.
And
Do
you
they
also hear some
blind me
murmurs.
as Oh, okay. I'll
Yep.
sort of
Bars
try
and
to
try-
like sneak up and look inside and hear what's going on inside.
Yeah, is the rest of the party
Yeah, we're all
with
following.
you at this
Yeah,
point?
we're following.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
on the stairs.
So, yeah, as you get a peek inside, you kind of put your ear up to the window and listen, and you start to hear the cult members a little bit. You see 2 deep gnomes in the back of the room.
Never liked those guys.
And if you guys look over, you get to see a nice view of the room.
Okay.
Where are the stairs?
Sorry, I'm pulling this
Yes.
up. There we go. So yeah, there's a little. This is basically how the room looks. You see a little bar area and everything, but you start to hear a conversation. What?
We're at the north door, right? Northmost
Yeah,
door.
you are at the northmost door. So, yeah, you're at the
So
very
we find-
top.
Okay.
You're on the opposite. Yeah, you're on the opposite side of the room.
Yeah.
So you start to hear from the circle. You hear chatter from the side, but you could barely call out a conversation from the circle. And it's one of the You hear one of the deep gnomes just like, look, we've got to find him, okay? The boss wants him dead tonight, okay? We don't have a choice. You need to go out there and you need to find that goblin, okay? You've got to go find him. There is nothing else that we need to worry about than finding him. One of the others just goes, hey, okay, we've been trying, we've been looking all night, but we think we might know where he is, okay? There's a tavern, inn, whatever you want to call it. It's about a 10-minute walk from here, okay? There was a huge party and everyone's probably asleep, and I believe he's there. And if I'm correct, that's like where the champion of the Hestia Arena, the Hestia Coliseum, when that tournament came around, man, disappointed I couldn't go. That was, man, I would have won that too. And another one kind of steps in and says, hey, it's okay. We know you would have won. And he kind of just shrugs it off and just like, look, we believe this goblin's in this tavern, okay? We're just gonna get us a few men, go down there, and we're gonna grab them, and when we come back, everything should be fine. Okay, but just understand, we have to kill them, okay? They have to be dead, and I need you to bring their head, their body, whatever the hell you want to bring. I need you to bring it here, okay? So, are we all understood? Yes, sir. All of them kind of, nod, and he's like, okay, so grab a few men, let's move out. And as it happens, you start to see, basically the entire bottom group kind of all go their respective ways. You see a couple of them walk off through through this door, and you see these walk through this other door over here. But there are still 4 people, 2 people at the bar, and the other 2 look like they're playing a nice game of cards off to the side at that other side table.
Nice.
All right, nice.
Was the rest of the party with me when I was listening in, or was this just me by
We're all
myself?
we're kind of there with you,
Okay. Cool.
and I assume you just kind of relay back what you've heard.
Pretty much.
Like that.
Oh no, Yorn. I don't know what to do. I think our best
Yorn?
bet is. Say what?
You know Yorn?
Yeah, I do.
Oh man. You know where he is? I haven't seen him in a while. Been friends with him for a while. Lost track of him. Been looking for him.
Oh really?
Yeah, yeah.
He's been hanging out with us.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, we found him at the tournament actually. So this is
Oh,
what a coincidence actually.
okay,
Oh.
yeah. That's pretty.
Oh, is he the one that was rumored to like the big tsunami at the tournament?
I think so. I
Oh,
don't know if I said it on that battle, but
Oh, that's cool. I'd like to meet him.
yes, he is very cool. He's
Yeah,
one of my
he was pretty good back in the day. It's been a while. He went missing for a while, and I've been trying to find him. And
yes. So this is getting serious. They are planning to hunt him down, so we may need to head back towards the tavern so we can defend our friend here.
Oh, okay.
So I guess hearing the news, I guess we're gonna try to go flee back towards the tavern.
I mean, why would we flee to the tavern if they're still like here? We could put up a fight here if we really wanted to.
Big man has a point.
And besides,
Right. I'm just
if we give them the time to group up at the bar, it could be worse off for us.
yes,
I'm sorry.
So,
Fucking Eggman? Really? Eggman?
what is it?
I don't know if you noticed, but Padoodle called you Eggman just a moment ago.
I said big man. What are you talking about? Calling the one Eggman.
Oh, I thought you said Eggman.
Big man. Yeah.
It's like, oh, they just call him Big Man. I don't know what was so funny about that, but
I
okay.
thought you called him Eggman. I was like, bro, it's not right.
You're on a couple levels actually.
Oh man.
It's too good.
All right, then. My wits are going away from me. What do you guys recommend we should do?
I mean, if we start the fight here, I can get a pot shot off. I could hopefully get a pot shot off on someone before we break in.
I know. I don't want any of you to get hurt. I dragged you into this quest, so
I mean, I volunteered to follow. Like I said, I was looking for
This is
troublemakers. Found some.
fair enough.
I don't follow anyone.
All right, then. Let's go. Let's do this. I guess you go in first and pop off a pop shot.
So before we open the door, I'd like to go and like put my bow up to like the opening there of the bars and take a pot shot at the guy sitting at the stool at the bar.
Okay, so the one sitting at the stool.
Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a him through the bar first thing
Okay.
before we in there.
It's a little higher up. I'd say roll for hit with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Roll. 17.
17. That would be a hit.
Roll for damage. 5 damage.
5 damage. And with that, I need all of you to roll for initiative.
All right.
Hooray!
Woo! I got.
Junior, do you know how to roll for initiative?
I don't see it.
You press the big initiative button at the at the top right.
It's right next to your armor class.
What?
It's right next to the big number that says AC that looks like a shield icon. It's to the left of that. To the left. Is it to the left or right?
To the left.
Left.
To the left. Yeah.
I'm lost. I need an adult.
Yeah, I know. I know exactly how you feel right now.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, you found it?
All right.
Okay, ready for the slow roll?
Okay, Junior, you're on the desktop version, correct?
Yeah, did you turn hardware acceleration on?
Is it supposed to be on?
Yes.
For the dice, yes.
23.
Okay, you got 23. Real quick, I need you go into your Google browser settings, okay?
Alternatively, you could just turn the dice off, but who would want to do that?
How do I turn the dice off?
If you click on the anvil icon, no, not the anvil icon. That's the wrong button. Manage maybe.
Don't tell him that. Go into your Google browser settings.
But then I'm gonna have to turn it off later or on whenever.
Why do you have to turn it off?
So, because then I can't stream on Discord.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
I
you would have
can't
to
stream
turn back
TV
on.
shows.
Go to yeah, click on the are you on sorry, so you're on this, click on the manage button next to your character name.
Okay.
And then the gear icon with character settings.
Okay.
And then dice rolling should be an option. It's like the
Ah, yes, there we go. Thank you.
no problem.
Okay. Can you just roll like a random d20? Just to test it out.
Or just
Bottom
press,
left, there's a dice button.
It's not
And
there.
It'll
yeah,
be like
I think that gets turned off when you
oh.
yeah, that gets turned off. Oh wait, no, that completely turns off the
Completely turns off dice, yeah.
that completely turns off any rolling. Okay. Is there a way to turn off 3D dice then? It doesn't look like it.
So Junior, you want to go turn off hardware acceleration? Or turn it on? Not off. You need it. You need it on.
I'm just sitting here eating a cheesesteak. You know.
There we go.
I'll
Okay.
look for an option to see if it's something so you don't have to keep.
Okay,
and
I
forth
turned
with
it
that.
on.
But yeah, he got a nat 20.
What?
You got a nat 20 with your initiative roll.
Okay. So, yeah, cool. Everything's good now, right, Junior? You can roll stuff now?
Yeah.
He sounds so defeated. So,
He's ready.
yeah, with that, it's time for us to start this. First things first, I need to drag you guys in. That would be a smart thing to do.
Jesus.
That would be
Yeah.
a very smart thing to do. Okay, I was lucky enough to have Doodle kind of prepared for this. Wow, I am so stupid. Let's see.
Welcome to the club, bud.
Yeah, honestly. We got Ugg, we got... Wait a minute. Morgeth. Oh, crap. I didn't even add Junior's, picture. I didn't even add his picture. Oh, no. Eduardo. Oh, crap.
This is Muslim at its finest.
Just... Oh, bitch.
Just John Cena my way through it.
Johnny just got distracted with his cool music for like the past day.
Shut up! I know I did.
Distracted by cool music, though.
I mean, it is pretty cool music.
Yeah.
What happened to our Eduardo's picture? Eduardo's supposed to have a picture. Select. Oh, okay. I had to click update. There we go. Here we go. Eduardo's here. Okay. So we're here. You took a pop shot at this guy and did 5 damage. I'm correct, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Staying at the bar.
Yep. 5 damage. And cool. And with that, we will move on. Doodle. It is your turn. What do you want to do?
All right. Zoom out so I can see where everyone is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it's fine. You took a shot at the guy at the bar, right?
Yes.
The one that's sitting on a stool in front. So he basically hit him.
The door's been opened. He's gonna rush in. This blade.
Okay.
Whip out his blade and take a stab at the guy sitting at the stool.
Just take a stab. Okay. So running in, 25 feet there. And if you want to move anywhere else, you just have to tell me. You go for it. So yeah, take a swing.
Take a swing. 23 to hit.
Ooh.
Okay. Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
And 10 damage. As I stab him in the bum.
Okay. 10 damage. Heck yeah. Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
It is the end of his turn.
Okay. On to Eduardo Albardo.
Is that guy dead?
Johnny, you kind of
He just stabbed? No.
Johnny, you
Okay.
look a little bit more of like a Viking there when you said that.
Oh no, I was just saying it funny. I wasn't trying to do an accent.
I know, but it kind of sounded like you were trying to do like a Viking accent when you were saying it.
Oh, okay. Okay, Eduardo. Yeah. So we're starting you right in front of the door.
Can I go over to the guy that isn't dead yet and smack him in the head with my guitar? But while I'm doing it, I'm gonna be running up to him.
Abilities. Hold on.
I'm gonna be running up to him, yelling sneak attack while I do it.
You're gonna yell sneak attack? Okay.
Yeah, while I'm running the 25 feet.
Okay. Yeah, just roll for hit then.
I just imagine
Where's that?
you like running out.
Under your actions.
I just imagine Mardo holding the neck of the guitar up in the air with like the body of it up in the air and just running attack and about to like slam it down on him.
Sneak attack.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He doesn't have that as an actual thing. Real quick, roll me.
Unarmed strike, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, roll me an unarmed strike and add like +2 on top of that. Wherever the heck.
I got 19.
19. Yep, that's a hit. And then just add a +2 to whatever damage it is.
There should be a square next to the.
Yeah, there's a square next to the hit thing. That's how much damage.
Okay, Junior. Just so you know, if there's just a number, like a singular number in that, that's how much damage you're going to do, regardless of what you do. So Johnny said that, to add +2 to whatever that is, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So if I get 19, that would be 21. Or
No. Okay, so that's the unarmed strike to hit, and you got 17 +2, and that gave you the 19. But your unarmed strike does only 1 damage. See how it doesn't say like 1d like 4 or something like that. It just says
1d4.
It just says
1d8 +2. I see that.
Yeah.
But
so your unarmed only does 1 damage, but I just told you it's +2, so you do 3 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
You 3 damage essentially whenever you hit with your guitar.
With my sneak attack.
Actually, guitar would be an improvised weapon, not an unarmed strike.
Yes, but do you really want to teach him how to put everything in there right now?
You don't have to.
So what
Just
are we
roll
rolling?
just roll d6 for like a club. That's what a club does.
Club does that? Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I don't know the
club
stats
is
of the
D6.
weapons.
Actually, the club's d4.
Fine,
Never mind.
Fine.
It's
Roll
like
a
a
d6.
hammer. Hammer is a d6.
Roll a d6. Add +1. I don't know. Just do it.
Let's do the thing.
I don't know what that means.
Okay.
Yeah. See, Tim,
So-
this makes it more complicated, doesn't it?
So click on the die icon in the bottom right corner.
Bottom left.
Bottom left corner, rather.
Okay.
The one that's a cube. That's the d6 because it's got 6 faces.
Okay.
Let's click that once and then hit roll.
I got
You gotta
6.
roll a 6.
Okay.
He rolled
with 6 damage. Cool.
With my sneak attack.
Sneak attack. So
Yeah, sure.
sneak
With
attack
your
should be
sneak
somewhere
attack.
on your.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have sneak attack. He's not a rogue.
I'm sending. Oh, okay. He's not rogue. Never mind.
No. He yelled sneak
It's a
attack
bard.
as he was doing
He's
it.
a bard. Okay.
It's sneak attack with air quotes, all right?
Gotcha. I see.
Cool.
It's a sneak attack, but it's the exact opposite of a sneak attack.
So Junior, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Yep. Can I forgot about one of my abilities that I get. Can I go ahead and trigger that at the moment? Basically, when I start combat, I have extra movement and then an extra attack on the first turn of combat. So I forgot to do that. If this guy's still up, I'll do that. If not, I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah, just going ahead. He's still up.
Okay. I'll do a second attack then. Does a 13 hit?
13. That's a miss.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it.
Oh well.
Oh well. Cool. So, finish with
At
all of
least-
that. Let's move on to Ugg.
Yeah, he moves into the room. He walks into his just to his left, so on the where we're looking, just to the right. Like not much, like 10 feet.
10 feet.
And
Okay.
then he take a pot shot at the guy in front of him at the table.
Okay, so this guy.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Roll for hit.
13 misses, I'm guessing.
That is a miss. Yes.
That's my turn.
Cool. onto Morgeth, who is now stepping into the room.
Discord crashed.
Mhm.
Yeah, hang on a minute.
No one's dead, no one's unconscious. It's your turn.
Alright, hang on a minute.
Okay.
Because you guys are like, I gotta put things on my speaker. Hang on. Well, I mean, I guess I'm gonna run in and throw a guiding bolt at the guy. It's at the same table as the guy that Ugg shot at, but the other guy.
Okay, so this back guy.
There.
Yep.
Yeah.
Roll for hit.
All right, so I'm gonna throw my guiding bolt.
Okay. You said you were running, like, or are you just gonna stand at the door?
I'm gonna run. I'd say like up and diagonally towards the table about 15 feet, and then throw it.
So, like
Here,
here?
back. Well, no, I'd say like 15 feet, not 30, but
Oh, 15. So like this.
yeah, right
Okay.
there. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw it at the other guy.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna roll for hit. Oh, 25.
What?
Yeah, 25's a hit. Roll
Alright,
for damage
roll.
then.
Oh, it was a nat 20 as well.
Oh, nat 20. Okay, heck yeah.
Crit 35.
Oh! Yeah, so how do you want to do this?
It's a massive fucking bolt of lightning. So I just take it and throw it at him, and he just explodes.
Yeah, no, that works. He's just
Right,
dead.
he just gets straight vaporized.
Okay. Wow, okay.
Damn, that's a powerful ass attack.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, cool. Is that the end of your turn, or?
I think I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to go up towards the other guy at the same table.
Okay, so walking up 15 feet to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
And then that's the.
Cool. On to the enemies. So, with all this chaos happening, this guy, just reaches over, grabs his mace, pulls it out. Is gonna walk up, and of course he's going to take a nice, try to do like an uppercut swing with the mace. He ends up, I assume, missing with a 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he's going to swing one more time. He gets a 19. Does that hit?
Yep.
Yep. With a total of 6 damage.
Okay.
So he gets a nice wallop.
Yeah, it's a good little smack.
Yeah, it's a little smack. The one right here, because of the fact that he's pissed off at Doodle at this point for hurting him. He
No hard feelings, pal.
So let's see. He's gonna swing, of course, at Doodle. Let's see, with a 23. So
that might hit.
That might hit. That might. Okay.
Yeah, it might. Just barely though.
Yeah, just barely. Okay. Well, I'm gonna roll damage just in case it does hit. So that's gonna be 5 damage.
It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah. And then he's gonna take one more swing for 21.
Yeah, that might hit.
I have a whole dice set in front of me, and I completely forgot that I can roll the dice set in front of me. I'm sitting here rolling on D&D Beyond. Okay.
Same though.
Honestly. So yeah. Then he does 7 damage on the second attack.
Okie dokie.
And that will end his turn. That one is vaporized. The one behind the counter here pulls out the heavy crossbow, and seeing as Ugg took a shot earlier, he is going to fire his heavy crossbow at Ugg. I hit the D&D Beyond thing again. Okay, well, it's a 4. It misses. I need to stop clicking this
I
button.
can hear it every time.
Right.
Yeah.
You hear it every time too.
Yeah. Okay, but so that misses. And actually, we're gonna make him. Okay, so he misses. He's gonna walk around to here, kind of, keeping it trained while he's getting ready. Moving on back to Doodle.
Well, Doodle's looking kind of rough right now, but he's gonna take another stab at this guy while he's still here.
Okay. Yep. Roll for hit then.
23 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
And another 10 damage again.
Okay, 10 damage.
He's still up.
He is still up. Yes.
Okay, these guys are kind of meaty, so Doodle's gonna use his bonus action to disengage.
Cool.
And then he's gonna move around the bar so he's out of line of sight of everybody.
Yeah. So here, how far do you want to go?
30 feet is my movement, so if I can do that, that'd be fine.
Okay. So yeah, he's completely behind now.
Cool.
Cool. With that, that's the end of your turn, right?
Yep, that is my
Okay.
turn.
Back to Eduardo.
Eduardo doesn't feel confident about his sneak attack, so I guess I'll retreat.
Okay. So you're gonna
Be-
run. Where are you gonna
behind, right next to.
run? Right.
Yeah, over there.
So
my my movement is 30 feet, so I guess right there. I guess.
So, okay. Okay. I can just imagine as you run over there, trying to hide. They just see the top of your sombrero, just peeking over.
Tap his head and the sombrero both peeking over the edge.
All they see is the sombrero.
The sombrero, and then the headstock of the guitar, just right above that too.
He's just strumming frantically.
Oh man. Okay, is that gonna be your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. On to Ugg.
Okay. I am going to use my bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike.
Okay.
And I am going to attack the guy at the bar.
So the guy standing in front of it here?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm looking to see if I need to do anything right now with Ensnaring Strike or not. Okay. So I'm going to attack with my longbow.
Okay.
14.
14 is a hit.
Let's see, 11 damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Oh. Sending it straight into his chest.
Ooh, straight into the chest. Okay.
As the arrow hits his chest, you just see vines grow out of his chest and wrap all around him.
Whoa.
So is this man dead?
Yes, this man is dead.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure if you wanted to kill him. Okay. Cool.
Yo.
So, yeah, is that your turn or you got more?
I guess that's my turn.
Oh. I was kind of hoping you had more. That seemed like a really good setup to what could be a cool thing. Okay. Well, Morgeth.
All right.
Unfortunately, these are set up in a way that I can do this.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Ensnaring Strike actually still works next turn. So, just because it's a concentration up to 1 minute spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does that work up next turn as well, Johnny? Just out of curiosity.
Ensnaring Strike.
It's the duration is concentration up to 1 minute.
Oh, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. Ugh. Spells, ensnaring strike. Next time you hit a creature, a weapon attack before the spell ends. If
That's all. So does it specifically say with concentration? Because then that means that or is it focus or concentration? Is what it's talking about.
concentration focus is pretty much the same thing.
Up to
Okay.
1 minute.
Yeah.
It just says the next time you hit a creature. So you hit a creature. So I mean, I think it's done at that point. Once
Okay.
the creature is dead. So
Mhm. Yeah.
I was just wondering.
yeah.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Yep. No worries.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
With that, I guess we're back to Morgeth. Morgeth, my good man. What are you gonna do?
All right. So wait, can I use my guiding bolt again? Because
As long as you have spell slots,
Yeah, as long as you have spell slots.
use it for.
okay. Wait, how do I go to check and see if I have spell slots?
those
Your
are your
spells.
Spells. Yeah.
Hit
You've got
spells.
slots on the
There's-
side there that you can click to show that you.
You used guiding bolt first level, so you would just
Mark
click
Alpha.
the first level slot. Because the only one you have is the first level. It's literally right above your spells. You'll see three little boxes at the top right on first level.
Uh-huh.
You see that? And then you click the
yeah,
box.
yeah.
Yeah, then you
Just
click the box. Yep. Each time you use it, you click a box.
Okay.
Click and cast on the spell will also put an item in the box too. So
Oh,
Yeah, but that
or check
Yeah.
the
Alright.
box.
Yeah,
That
I think I'm
one-
great sword.
There it is,
Cool.
okay.
Yeah. So technically, yes, you can use another.
Okay.
You just have to
Um,
use another spell slot.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm just gonna use my great sword for this guy and just take a swing at him.
Okay.
I don't know.
Roll for hit.
21.
Heck yeah. Yeah, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
All right. 11.
And 11 damage. Heck yeah. You as you swing, you get a nice slice. Well, more of like just a really long scratch across their chest. They could definitely feel it, but it's not enough to take them down just yet. Cool. Is that all?
I think I'm gonna take my movement and just move back my full 30 feet just to see what happens. Just
Move back. Like how far, or where
Like, right there.
exactly?
Like
It
30
just-
feet in the direction you were just going. Like,
30 feet. This direction would be like right here.
oh, no, just be like 20 feet. Just to like the back wall, pretty much. Near the door, right there. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
No, that's good. Right there. Just like,
It's in the ballpark. There we go.
we're good. That's perfect.
Okay, cool. So with you putting a nice slice across their chest, they're gonna walk up and they're gonna swing.
All right.
Because they didn't like that, of course. I mean, I don't think you would like that if a burly tiefling in chainmail armor came up and swung at you with a great sword.
Yeah, wearing his black hood, mocking him for some reason.
I'm gonna click that. Okay. Well, first swing there was that was a 6, so that's a miss.
Yep.
They are going to go one more time. We're gonna roll the actual dice. I gotta get the habit of this.
Don't do it.
And
Don't
that
be a
is
good roll.
that's gonna be a 22.
Shit.
Um,
Don't
Yeah.
roll the
yeah, don't roll. Yep. Thank you for reminding me. And so we're gonna roll this for 4 damage.
Okay, that's not that bad.
And
That's
with
not
that, we
bad.
will move on to the guy back here. This one. Let's see. I think the best course of action is just to go for the same one that he's been shooting at. So he's going to shoot at Ugg again. All the way across. see. Doubt that's it's. Oh yeah, definitely. So he's using his heavy crossbow. He's gonna go for a shot. That's gonna be a 16. Does that hit?
16 hits.
And then he is going to. The hardest part's just trying to find the dice. Yeah, and so he does 2 damage.
2 damage.
Yep, 2 damage.
Okay.
And with that, we're back to Doodle.
Nice. Doodle is gonna stow away his sword and whip out his longbow. He's
Awesome.
gonna take a bonus action to hide.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll a stealth check.
Mhm.
11. Does that beat the guy who's got the crossbow? Does that beat his passive perception?
Let me look. His passive perception. Oh man, that's something we have to look for.
What's his wisdom modifier?
0.
Okay. So it should it should actually passive perception should be somewhere on his
Yeah, let me look at the
sheet.
details page.
Yeah. But if
just to
his wisdom
see-
modifier is 0, then it should just be a flat 10.
Yeah, okay, it is a flat 10. So
Okay. Yeah, so
because
I'll
you got
take
11, so that beats it. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna jump out from behind the counter and take a shot at him, and it should be with advantage because I'm hidden from him at the moment.
Yes.
Just to
Yep. So yeah, roll for with
13
advantage.
to hit. That didn't.
No,
Did
that did
what
not
I
hit.
wanted. That's a miss. Okay.
That is a miss.
I will drop back down behind the counter. I'm not hiding at this point because I've already revealed myself. So
Yep. Cool.
just have the cover.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's all I can do on my turn. So.
Okay. So, with that, we're on to Eduardo again. Hey, Eduardo.
Eduardo El Bardo.
Am I able to reach that guy to the left?
That is 40 feet,
Nope.
so no. Not with a melee attack.
Can I hide?
Uh,
Can I hide?
He just starts like
Yeah, sure. Roll stealth, I guess.
hiding and playing music.
Stealth.
Oh, you make a really good point. I probably should be playing music for this.
Oh. Rip.
I got.
Yeah, we kind of
10.
did spend a couple hours working on that, didn't we, Johnny?
Yeah, I completely forgot about it. Like, I told you, this is gonna be something I'm just gonna have to, like, try to get used to.
Yeah, he's
playing Dark Souls.
God.
I do hear
Okay,
boss
yeah.
music.
So you're hiding. What did you get? Sorry.
I got 10.
You got a 10. Yeah, I mean, I'd say you're hidden. Fairly
Okay.
well, I guess. Decently.
So like my guitar string doesn't snap and alert everybody in the room that I'm there.
No, the only people that know that you're there are essentially the people that came with you.
Okay.
And of course Doodle, who's literally sitting next to
It's
you.
like literally sitting right next to you. Like,
Yeah.
Maybe the
My guitar's just rubbed up against him.
Yeah. So, is that all you want to do?
What can I do?
as a
Well,
bard,
I
you
mean,
can give someone inspiration, right? As a bard.
You can give someone inspiration. You can.
Let's see.
I mean, there's not a whole
You
lot
also
if you
have
want to stay in
spells.
stealth, but
You got
I-
spells.
I guess
you
I'll
got-
give just an inspiration.
okay. So you're gonna go give Morgeth inspiration. Yes. Do you know how to do that?
Tell him that he has this. I don't know.
Do you need
So
help with this?
under-
I can- under your
let's-
features and traits. Actually, under your bonus actions, under your actions tab. There's a
Actions.
bardic inspiration.
Yeah. Bardic
one of your
inspiration.
options.
So you just click one of the boxes.
Yeah, you just mark one off, and Justin has a d6 that he can add to an ability attack roll or saving throw for 10 minutes,
Oh, okay.
or until he uses it. So
You know, I mean, you could constantly just use like Vicious Mockery, which is a cantrip.
that's another one. Yeah, Vicious Mockery is a classic.
Yeah, and then Justin, at the top right of your character sheet, you'll see a box next to your health. That is your inspiration. And you just click that, you'll see a little sun, and everything looks great.
Yeah, I clicked it a minute ago.
Dude, I just love the fact that like Eduardo Bardo's just hidden, and he's just like yelling like fuckers at people, and they're just taking damage.
Yeah, he's hidden. He's doing inspiration, dude. What a legend. So, yes. So you gave him inspiration. Is there anything else you want to do, or are you good there?
I'm good right here.
Okay. And so with that, we're going to move on to Ugg.
Oh, wait, hold on.
I'm going to take aim and fire at the crossbowman.
Okay. Keep in mind the crossbowman is behind cover. Just wanted to keep that in mind. You still want to shoot? You technically, I mean, you can hit him. I'm just saying that there's just it's slightly harder.
You could move to get an angle too.
Yeah,
That's an option.
Fire him. So roll with disadvantage. I'm
So
guessing.
you're gonna fire where you are?
Yeah.
Okay. No, you don't roll with disadvantage. You just normal roll.
Oh, just normal roll.
He's just got a
Yeah.
higher AC because he's got cover. That's all it is.
9.
Oh yeah, no,
Oof.
that's a miss.
Here. Give me a second.
Okay.
I'm going to. Johnny.
Yeah?
Did you take? Oh no. For some reason, I can't access Doodle from Junior's profile. I was on Junior's profile on D&D Beyond. I went to look at Doodle, and it just wasn't showing me Doodle. I'm going to roll up right beside Doodle there at the chair.
Okay, so like on the right side.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am going to cast Cure Wounds.
On Doodle.
Yeah, on Doodle.
Yes,
Okay.
You've already taken your action for the turn.
Oh, does it count
Oh,
as an
sorry.
action?
yeah.
Yeah, it's an action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's
I appreciate it though, but I'm
Shane,
also a rules lawyer.
if you look
Yes.
at that, an 8 plus
Oh.
2.
probably should have told you, Tim. I should have mentioned this earlier. The way we do weapon swaps as homebrew, instead of using main action to swap, we use bonus action.
It's a free action to swap weapons, actually.
Well, what? You no. You a free action to put it away and a main action to pull it out, right?
No.
What?
Technically, it's a free action to put it away, and then you have to wait another turn to free action to pull it out. Otherwise, you can drop your weapon for free, like a free.
Well,
free,
yeah.
and
If you
then
drop it.
and then it's technically dropping your weapon isn't even an action. It's just you do it,
Mhm.
and then you can.
Yeah, but if you're like
free-action
trying to
pull out
put,
the longbow.
but if you're trying to put away, like let's say you had a crossbow, you put it away, and then you want to pull out your sword, you have to use a free action to put it away, and then like a main action to pull it out normally, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Well-
you can drop your sword on the
Yeah.
floor.
Well, we
and
also
then pull it out.
yeah
That
when
counts.
you pull your second weapon out instead of dropping
Uh-huh.
it, we allow you to use a bonus action instead of a main action.
Oh, okay. I see,
So
I see.
that's the homebrew that we use. Other than that, yeah, it's normal D&D.
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
yeah. God, you confused me. I thought I was doing this wrong the whole
Yeah,
time.
no
I
worries.
was like, what the hell, man?
That's fine. I think.
Yeah, no. If
I'm
you
at the
drop
point
it,
where
you
I
drop
just-
it. Like I'm not,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
yeah.
stopping you there. It's just, yeah.
I think
Cool.
my
Back
homebrew
to
is just a-
initiative. Ugg's done
action.
with the turn. On to Morgeth.
All right. I am going to, I guess, just
We just left you over there in the corner by yourself with the one dude. You got this, man.
yeah. All you're hiding in the corner.
Yep.
I'm just like back up against the wall.
You got this.
I mean, inspiration.
Yes. Fuck. I'm gonna try to like move out from. Can I try to move out from around him? All right, I'm gonna try to move out from around him, like say like 20 feet.
So you move. Okay, so that's 5 feet and then 20 feet down.
No, 5 and then like 15 feet, like right there. That's fine.
Well, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine.
So right
Okay.
here.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, zoom out a little bit.
Mhm.
All right. So I'm trying to see if I should fire my guiding bolt at.
You're
the
within.
farther-
You're within 35 feet. You're at a flanking position on him, so he has no cover to you.
Shit. I think I'm gonna fire another guiding bolt at him.
At the one down here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So yeah, simply roll for hit.
20.
Oh yeah, that's a hit. Okay, roll me for some damage.
All right. Come on, fat damage. 17.
Okay, 17 damage.
All right. Did that do anything? Well, I didn't kill him, obviously, but
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you hit him and it like you
Well, it was
definitely
pretty
you could
fast.
definitely see like you could definitely see where it like hit him and the impact happened, you know, like where he almost dropped his crossbow.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right then. Since I'm out in the middle of nowhere, I'm gonna take whatever is left and move closer to the bar.
Okay. So it's like 25, so
Just right towards the bar.
Yep.
Oh, is that it?
I mean, you used 5 there and then
Yeah,
another
5 and
20
down.
there.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
or-
All right, yeah.
Jump.
Still just out in the middle of nowhere, but you know.
Yeah.
Jump.
Good.
And that's,
I was just casually looking at guiding bolt, and apparently any attack that is made upon the target before his next turn or before Justin's next turn gets advantage on him
Yeah,
Yes.
because he glows.
because he
Yeah.
gl-
Because he glows, yes.
all right, boys, hit him.
So, yeah. Well, with Morgeth finishing,
Yeah,
let's move on. To this guy, seeing you run around, of course, is going to turn his ass around and come for your ass. And he's going to swing
At your ass.
at your ass. And then, let's see. So,
All right.
that is going to be 16. Does that hit?
You said beats it, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, that's a hit.
Yep, so that's a hit. So, that's going to be 7 damage.
Damn.
Then he's going to swing one more time.
Oh my god.
Nat 20.
Oh gosh.
Kill me.
Oh, oh no.
Another player
he's
death coming right up.
Oh no.
This isn't canon.
This is-
Breaking the conditioning.
oh my god. Okay, here we go.
Alright, what's the damage?
Okay, give me a sec. 9 damage.
Oh, okay, cool. It didn't kill me.
That didn't
Still up.
you got lucky. Crit damage not it was yeah, crit damage was only 9. You got lucky there.
Yeah, very.
Yeah. Okay. With that, we move on to our crossbow guy. Actually, before we do that, let me take this. You guys can still hear that, right? Like to hear the music
Yeah,
just fine.
slower. But
yeah.
Yeah, it's slightly lower. I'm sorry. When the music
Yeah.
gets too loud, it kind of. It seemed like it was too loud in the OBS, so it may be, it may not. I don't know.
Okay.
Cool. On to this guy. He, from his position, is going to take a shot at Ugg once again because Ugg has been making him mad. Because Ugg keeps shooting at him and he doesn't like this. Even though Morgeth did hit him with the bolt, he's taking a shot at Ugg. So, with a shot, let's see. That is. It's going to be 18. So take your AC plus 2. So,
15 plus 2 is 17. 18 still hits.
okay. 18 hits. So we're going to do Where the hell did... Oh, there it is. And it's going to do 5 damage.
Oh, damage? Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, and with that ends his turn. Back to Doodle.
Doodle's turn.
Yeah,
All right,
Doodle's
well,
turn.
From where I'm at, the guy with the crossbow, is he still under cover from me?
He technically is, yes.
Okay, but I also have advantage though because of
Yes.
so I'm not going to hide this time. I'm actually just going to straight up jump and take a advantage shot at him with my longbow.
Cool. By jump, you mean like in place or like over the counter?
Like in place, like onto
Okay.
the counter
Yeah.
or something briefly, just enough to get an angle so
Yep.
I'm not behind full cover. 18 to hit.
18 does hit. So
Okay.
roll for damage.
Damage. 6 damage to his face.
6 damage to his face.
And I'm gonna
Cool.
jump back down from the counter
Mhm.
and take my bonus action and hide.
Awesome.
Nice, a 22.
22. Yep, yes, definitely hidden.
Oh,
Cool. And with that, Eduardo Elibardo, we're back to you.
How
Johnny-
far away am I from?
Every time I get like that, I'm reminded of the Lost Vikings.
Honestly. Yes. Okay, sorry, Eduardo. Your turn.
Sorry for the
How
interruption.
far away am I from
From
the guy attacking Morgeth?
oh god, tagging Morgeth. You are 40 feet.
Still.
I can't really attack anyone, can I?
I mean, you'd have
You'd
to come
have-
out in the open to do that.
But I won't be able to reach him still.
I mean, if you want to reach him, you can technically dash, but that takes up your action.
You,
Oh no, that doesn't.
you also do have Vicious Mockery as an option.
Vicious mockery.
you could just use
And other spells too, but like, you know,
Vicious mockery.
leaning into the meme.
What does vicious mockery do?
It's one of your cantrips.
Yeah, so it's free. You don't have to spend anything. It's just an action.
Yeah.
But you unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage. It has disadvantage on its next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
I'll take that then.
Okay.
Attack
so-
save than a wisdom save of 13, I think.
Yep. So which one are you trying to do? To the one with Morgeth?
Yeah.
And with that, let's see. Yeah, can you like tell me the insults? Like, can you just real quick like insult me as in character real quick? I just want to know.
But you're not even a character.
I am all the characters. Don't you mock me.
I guess that was an insult.
I guess that was the insult. Yeah.
Johnny, the only insult I can think of is the Holy Grail one of the French.
It's a classic.
Cool.
Should I just yell sneak attack at them or something? Would that be
works
the
too.
insult?
That can be the insult. Why not?
It's just sneak attack.
Just sneak attack is the insult. Nice.
Sneak attack's the insult. Okay. So yeah, he got an exact 13. So I assume that he is saved from that, right?
Yeah, he saves
Yeah.
it. Oh well.
Yeah.
So nothing happens.
Yep.
It's a
You just-
cantrip, so it's you just completely
He's
safe.
just like, who the
There's
fuck
no-
said that?
Cool. So is that the end of your turn?
He just got like
Guess so.
irritated.
Back to Ugg.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of like sneak not really sneak away, but kind of like go to the other side of Eduardo,
Okay.
and I'm going to take a shot at the guy right beside Morgeth.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Rolling for hits. 8.
Oof.
Yep, that's a miss.
That's a natural 1, by the way.
Oh,
Ah.
That is a big rip. That's a big rip. Cool. Is that everything?
That's all I can do, really.
Okay. Just making sure. So Morgeth, what would you like to do?
Not freaking die. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna take my movement action and move closer to the door we came in.
Okay. So like you want to go all the way to the door?
Not like 20 feet. Yeah, there you go.
It's right here.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna use my lay on hands pull on myself.
Got it?
I'm gonna use I'm just gonna use all 15 of those.
yep.
Okay. Awesome.
So I'm gonna heal myself. And that's gonna be it.
Cool. We move on. So this old man.
You played 3.
So with this man, he has not been hit by anyone else. Cool. Well, have fun, Morgeth. Yep. Let's
Fine.
see. So he's going to swing. Where in the hell? There it is. Okay, so he's going to swing the mace. That is going to be 11, which is a miss, I assume.
Yep.
Yep. And then he's going to swing one more time, which is even
go.
lower, so it's a miss.
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, he got a 10 on that one. So,
Asshole.
moving on, we're going to go down to the other guy. He is going to shoot in Ugg's direction, trying to hit him. Let's see. Nat 1. Hell no, he doesn't. Not even a chance. Okay, well, with that, we move back to Doodle.
Doodle's gonna jump up like he's been doing this whole time. He's gonna take a shot at the crossbowman. I assume with advantage because he has been hidden.
Yes.
17 to hit.
17 does hit. That
And
does in fact
5.
hit.
Just 5 damage, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay, 5 damage. And does that conclude your turn?
Yeah, and he'll do the usual, just jump back down, bonus action, hide again.
Okay, yeah, then I guess roll for your bonus.
That's his rotation at this point.
Yeah,
12.
12. Well, yeah, that he's hidden. So, let's see. Okay, Eduardo.
He's gonna yell some mean slurs again.
Guess I would like to yell a slur.
That's as far as you get with that?
Yeah, sure, that'll be the insult.
He
That's his
just-
first.
He just jumps on the stone slur. He jumps back down.
He jumps.
Here, wait,
He just jumps up and just goes, "I'm going to yell a slur now." This is the utter stupidity, man.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
I'm going inward.
I gotta be.
Miss Obama, I'm gonna save you.
Let's see. So
President,
roll-
get
yeah.
down.
Okay, so he rolled a 5, so I guess he's now pissed at you. Any effects on that spell? Did you want to tell me real quick? I don't know it 100%.
Emotional damage.
They just have disadvantage on their next attack.
Oh, okay. That's it. Cool.
They 1d4 psychic damage.
Oh yeah. So
They take 1d4 psychic.
Yeah, 1d4 psychic damage, and they have disadvantage until the end of their next turn.
Okay. So let's see. For psychic damage, he gets a 4. Junior, how do you want to explain? How do you want to explain their death or their knockout, whichever you choose?
Does he die unconscious? I
Is your
don't know
insult
what you
like a
guys
death insult?
it's a good death wish.
Sure. I'm gonna yell an insult. Oh no, not another insult, guys.
Now you know the true joy of vicious mockery.
Oh god, this just makes me want to do a bard, and all they do is like vicious mockery and stuff like that.
That's what some people do. It's great.
It's good, man. Okay. So does that conclude your turn?
Yep.
Okay, on to Ugg.
Okay, I'm going to run out 25 feet diagonally.
Mhm.
I'm going to take a shot at the crossbow guy.
Okay. Yep, roll for hit.
God. 15.
15 is a hit. Roll for damage.
11.
2. 11. Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Awesome.
Distraction.
So, on to Morgeth.
All right. The guy.
Morgeth just the guy collapsed right in front of him, just for no reason.
The guy gets like so hard he has a heart attack.
Aneurysm.
Okay, I'm gonna move up next to I guess how far am I between him and the other guy?
Between, that's 45 feet.
All right, I guess I'm just gonna start moving up. Like, just move right next to Ugg.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna prepare myself for him to come up, like ready my sword.
Okay.
I feel like the most insulting way for an enemy to die in a D&D game is for them to die of natural causes during a fight.
Sure, it's not from me yelling, I'm gonna yell a slur. It's just like my whole background story. I'm like on a school bus, like, you know, getting my ride home, and I'm just in the back yelling, I'm gonna yell a slur.
Okay. So Crossbowman here is going to take a shot at Ugg once again.
Oh my
Going
god!
to get 14. Does that hit?
14 just barely misses.
Misses. Okay. And with that, back to Doodle.
Alright, Doodle's gonna do what Doodle does best. He's going to jump up. How rough is this guy looking, by the way?
Yeah, he's got some like bruises and a nice gash from where he got shot, I guess.
Nice.
So, like the arrow is still
Time
in
to
him.
hit.
So,
Not gonna hit, unfortunately. So he's just gonna duck back down and run his action hide.
and stealth.
Be my turn. Oh yeah, always.
Yeah.
I just assume it's an automatic, win at this time. Like, why do I even have to roll? Like, look at that, it's a 23.
That's okay. I mean, I still require it just for the heck of it. Maybe one time out of all of it, he'll notice. Okay. So, of course you're hidden. Moving on, Eduardo.
Oh, he's gonna yell some more swears.
I'm gonna yell another slur.
This time it's just gonna be because I technically didn't. Well, I mean, I didn't really yell the slur last time, so this time I'm gonna say, "I'm serious. I'm gonna say it."
Just the thought of what you say was the one swear
Okay.
is like
they get a 4. So
Oh my god.
they're gonna take 2 psychic damage, and they are pissed.
Just say it already.
It's just like, dude, if you're gonna say it, just say it.
guy
Okay.
almost throws down his weapons in like rage.
Is that your turn,
Oh
Junior?
my god.
Yeah.
Okay. On to Ugg.
I want to fire the bow at him.
Okay. Yeah, roll for hit.
God. This is the best possible scenario.
It really is.
18, Johnny.
Yep, that is a hit. Roll for damage.
Oh man, super slow. Super slow, just sliding on the 2. Let's see. I think it's 5 damage. It's not updating it for me.
It's 5, yeah. I just got
Okay.
it.
So 5 damage.
That's the end of my turn.
On to Morgeth.
Still in dead shock that some guy just dropped dead from somebody saying, I'm gonna yell a slur. I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna like close the gap between me and this guy and just take a swing with my greatsword.
Okay. Yeah, roll for hit.
Alright. Come on, baby. 14.
That is a hit. Roll for damage.
Ooh, okay. A 7.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna do what I was doing before. Just run up and just like stab him, lift him up over my head, and just like freaking Batista bomb him behind me with my sword.
Damn.
Batista bomb him?
Are you gonna like do the backward somersault after too?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hold him.
You gotta like shake the ropes too and scream.
I just shake my sword like a Tuscan Raider and just start screaming.
Okay. And with that, you guys have beaten all of them that are inside. So now you have a moment to recoup. You get a quick glance around the room, other than the fight. And you don't see anything out of place, of course. It's just everything just seems normal. And you notice, you remember the door that you came in, and then you notice 3 other doors that all lead to different places, and 2 of them in which people walked out of, and then one in which one that you haven't seen opened yet. So you'll just finish the fight. You see all of them. You see 3 dead bodies, and then of course, just a mesh of blood, just over where that one guy got vaporized. And like I said before, there's the door that you came in that's all behind you guys. I guess since you're in the room, to the left of that is another door that you haven't seen opened yet, and then there's the other 2 doors on the other side of the room, which you just saw a bunch of the members kind of run through and run away.
Okay.
All right.
With that, what do you do?
Seeing that the battle is over, Ugg runs over to
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Okay.
Ugg runs over to Doodle and casts Cure Wounds, taking up
Okay.
the second spot.
Wait, you rolled 10 for that earlier?
I rolled a 6 just now.
Just now. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Let's go with 10 because he did roll 10 earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give that. So.
Okay.
Considering under normal means, I probably would have let him do it. So.
Yeah.
It's just, it's
Google is
I would have
looking
completely
much
forgotten about the
healthier
rule.
now.
Much healthier.
Right.
Healthier.
I am glad you reminded me of that rule. I'll remember that in the future.
I'm at the point now I just homebrew it as swapping weapons as a free action. That way it's just
Yeah.
much easier. So
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So do we want to go for the door that's we haven't seen anybody go out of? Because I
go and
kind of
check the bodies first. They might have some good stuff on them.
you make a fair point. All right, yeah, let's look at those.
While they're checking like the bodies for like their stuff, can I check any of the can I check around the room for like any usable arrows that are still left? To try to scavenge for arrows.
Yeah. Yeah, so as Ugg looks around the room, he finds a couple arrows that he shot, so he gets two, still intact arrows that he shot, and then an extra you find a pile of them kind of in a corner of about 20 arrows.
Oh wow. Really generous.
Nice.
As for the other two who are looking around, checking the bodies. As you check the bodies, you notice all of them have simple, iron daggers. They've got their mace, their heavy crossbows, and then you find each one has a little coin pouch on them. And in total of searching all of them, you find 5 gold pieces and 6 silver.
Nice.
Other than that, you don't find anything special on them.
Cool. No special
Alright, cool.
letters or location or anything. Gotcha. Okay.
All right. So I personally think we should check the door that nobody went through. Could be some, I don't know,
storage
something
room or
cool
something.
in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
So you end up walking up to the door that nobody's gone to. And as you check as you immediately check the door, you find it locked. But you do notice right next to it is a poorly sketched out wanted poster for a goblin that looks very similar to Yorn.
Hey, look, it's Yorn.
Yes, this does look like Yorn. Why is he wanted? What do we? I don't think there's much time to explain. We probably need to try to get out of here. Those men were heading somewhere. Do you think we should either follow them or do you think we should go back to the tavern? Because they went out of 2 different doors.
I say let's take a peek through the doors. If we don't see anyone there, I guess head back to the tavern, because that's more than likely where they'll be. And if they're after Yorn, I don't think Yorn by himself is going to do too much. This Yorn,
Yes.
I believe he does have this powerful magic, but I don't think it's
Physically.
all power.
Well,
I don't think this magic that he has is all powerful, although it is very powerful.
yes, it is very powerful. And I agree with you. I think we should go. Let's check these doors and see if anyone's there first, and then we shall make our way accordingly. So I guess we're going to go to the doors.
So, do we see anyone on the other side of any of the other doors, Johnny?
No. So, of course, that one door that no one went through is locked. There is no window on this door. The other doors, on the other hand, you peek through and you just see cobblestone hallways. On the left door, it goes right, and on the right door, it goes left.
I don't see any of the men, and they could be heading towards that tavern as we speak. I think we should flee very quickly to try to intercept them and help Yorn.
I think that's the best idea for right now.
Sounds like a good plan.
Let's not waste any more time. So I guess we're going to head back over towards the tavern.
Okay.
Running.
Which door are y'all taking? Y'all just gonna go back where y'all started, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to go back the way we came.
Yep. So y'all go out, y'all go upstairs, head off, and you start heading back to the tavern.
How dark is it outside right now?
It is, in the main street areas, like on the actual streets, it's like dimly lit, from some torches and everything. Yeah. But overall, it's pretty dark.
Yeah.
Like, as you're heading back, all of the places that you're pretty much walking through, end up being pretty dark. And so, as you kind of, as y'all are kind of walking and everything, you finally come down an alley. You finally end up like turning down an alley that you remember. The Morgeth remembers coming up with Eduardo earlier, and as you go down, you see a circle of the men that you like talked to before, not talked to, but the ones that were talking before that you listened in on their conversation. You see about 6 of the men in black kind of standing in a circle, down the road, probably like a good about a good like almost 150 feet, somewhere around there. They're kind of in a circle. You see 4 of them out in the open, and then you could barely see 2 just around the corner, all standing in a circle.
And they're all really close to each other, right?
Yeah, they're pretty close. Yeah, all of them are within 15 feet of each other.
Are there any that are like right next to each other, or no?
Yes. Yeah. Essentially. If you give me just a moment, I'll pull up the alley. Measurement one more time. And with that, so this is the alley.
John, it's him.
What?
You're giving it to me. I want to use Horde Breaker. I really want to use Horde Breaker.
But yeah, this is the alley. You see them all standing there, but you can't, like, you could tell if they're talking, and you hear very low murmurs from the distance, but you don't actually hear anything.
And we're just running at them right now, right?
You are walking on them.
Oh.
Unless you guys want to run at them.
What are we doing, guys? Are we...
Well, you said they know you guys, right?
Yes.
Well, they don't know me as far as I'm aware. So I can walk around on the other side of them, and we can flank them from both sides.
This is a good plan. Because they didn't see any of us attack them, so
Oh.
they wouldn't about that. A good idea. Why don't we try that?
Am I the only one they've never seen before, or?
They really? I don't think they've really seen.
Yeah, no. It's literally just Morgeth.
Okay.
They literally just only know me.
They might have seen the others, but like, it's just not.
They don't really have a clear description or anything.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
they don't
gotcha.
realize you guys are targeted yet. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna basically get ready to use Horde Breaker essentially.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna move up and kind of. How far am I from that corner over there? Because since they know who I am.
What here?
Oh yeah, no, that's 50 feet. Yeah,
That's 50 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's way too far.
I mean, we're not in combat yet.
You're
so
not. You're not in combat.
you
Yeah.
can pretty much position.
You guys can walk around in position however you want.
Oh, if that's the case, I'm gonna go to the corner there, that you were just showing Morgeth.
Okay. Yeah. So you're walking here.
One down a little bit.
Okay.
That
Just
corner.
the corner itself is here.
Oh, if that's where the corner is, I'm gonna be in there.
Yeah, all of this right here, all of that's movement tiles. It's just that it's a roof overhang.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So I'm just kind of being ready to use Fort Breaker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anybody else?
I think so. I can go as far as I want to.
Yeah, pretty much. Wherever you want to go.
All right, I'm gonna go up that other corner and just hide up over there since it'll be a little
So
close.
here?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So, yeah, they're talking, they're a little distracted, so you end up just kind of waltzing over there. Eduardo, Doodle?
I shall follow Doodle.
Okay. Doodle's just gonna like casually saunter onto the other side, like past them, like, you know.
Okay. So you are over here.
And no, I keep asking about darkness, but how dark is it back here in the alleyways?
It's pretty dark.
Okay. You
It's
guys
considered
notice. Yeah, as you guys notice, as Doodle walks into the shadows, he kind of more or less disappears at this point. As I use my class ability to disappear in the darkness. My unknown sight.
Okay.
Specific place y'all want to be over here, or
Do we want to wait until like we're right behind them and say something, or?
I'm gonna wait till like Ugg's gonna wait till like right like a little bit after Doodle and El Bardo get past them, just like a little bit after they get past them, and start attacking.
Okay. So,
Yes,
I mean, question, Doodle.
Yep.
Because I know Eduardo's following you. So, Doodle, where do you want to start this? Do you want to start from right there, closer to them, farther?
You know what? I can move to where I want to be. Oh wait, I can't. Oh
You're
wait,
not
yeah,
lo-
that's right.
Are you logged in?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Give him a moment,
Well,
guys. He's
Where's-
He's doing witchcraft.
Blaspheme.
he knows how to use Foundry pretty well, so I
Yeah.
let him log in.
I've got a particular thing I got. There we go. Alright, this might briefly kick the server really quick.
Oh,
I just had to change. I found how to turn the cursor off so that players can't see what you're doing.
oh, okay.
So you can. Nice. Let me.
Cool.
There you go.
So,
No, it's still showing. Oh, never mind. Cool. So because Doodle has the thing where he can basically go invisible in
I don't see your
darkness.
cursor.
Yeah, because I turned it off.
Okay. Well, I thought you said, oh, it still shows.
Yours shows.
Yeah, mine shows.
So.
Yeah.
But Doodle's like, I'll give the shout out when we're ready. Because he's gonna try to sneak up as close as he can get.
Yep. So with this, Eduardo loses sight of you as well.
Yeah.
So Eduardo's just kind of walking at this point, right?
Yeah.
Junior, does Eduardo stop at some point once he notices he's gone?
Nah.
Just continues to walk. Cool. So let's just go ahead. Let's put him at the edge of the map, and if he wants to walk back in at any point, have fun. With that, yeah, Doodle. Well, whatever you guys want to do.
Doodle's gonna roll stealth to see. I think he is. Oof.
Oh. Well.
What was the roll?
So I would say 10. What I rolled.
Okay. What are you doing this specifically for?
I'm sneaking up.
Sneaking up on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess in the darkness, you can sneak up on them, yeah. So you can
Cool.
get right behind one of them.
Cool. Can I stab them?
Of course you can stab them.
Do I have advantage on the stab?
Yes. They are all
Okay.
distracted.
Okay.
You will have advantage because you're in stealth.
You see.
As I see like one of them like writhe in pain from being stabbed, I'm gonna like launch 2 arrows at 2 guys that are within 5 feet of each other.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see what I sent you, Johnny?
Okay. So you're doing for the stab, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, so roll me a hit for that.
Okay. With advantage or?
Yes.
Okay. 24 to hit.
24. Yep, that seems like a hit. Cool.
And 9 damage.
Yeah, roll for damage.
9 damage.
So, as you see, Eduardo kind of walking at everything, you all of a sudden see him kind of look like he's just been hit with something, and blood starts to come out of him a little bit, taking 9 damage.
Ugg seeing him be like starting like writhing in pain there, releases 2 arrows at 2 guys that are within 5 feet of each other, or that are like in the middle there.
Mm-hmm.
Roll for hit for both of them.
Roll for hit with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Combat.
Yeah, give me a sec. Because that's to start that.
I got a
Okay, that's a miss, and with that, I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Noise.
Here we go again.
I got a. I got a 4.
Oof.
Okay. I got a 4. Morgeth, what'd you get?
10.
Okay, 10. Doodle got a 19, correct?
24.
You got a 24, okay. It didn't auto-update.
Oh.
So... Or it up... I think it... I don't know. Eduardo, what did you get?
A 3.
And a 3.
No.
Okay.
Eduardo got a 5.
5.
Oh, he got a 5. Cool. Does not change his place in order. So, with that, we're gonna start... What?
Johnny, I got, by the way.
What?
I got a 4, by the way.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure you understand. You got that.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I see. I changed that, and then... There we go. Okay. Sorry, I changed yours instead. There we go. With that, first one up, Doodle.
Doodle. Okay. The Doodle's gonna make a attempt to hide or stealth or whatever. Actually, no, because I'm invisible. I just have it automatically.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, you're already hidden.
all right. I'm gonna stab him again. 21 to hit. 11 damage.
Yep. So, Eduardo.
What?
Still don't know.
You take 11 damage.
Okay.
Where's
Wait, why is Eduardo taking 11 damage?
where's the previous? Wait a minute. You also need to. What was the previous one? 9.
And yeah.
Yeah, you take 9 and 11 damage.
That doesn't sound good.
What the hell?
You hear Doodle whisper behind you. Die, you bastard.
Great.
Everybody who sends his regards.
Wait, who sends his regard? What the fuck? Damn it, this is scuffed. Alright,
Yep.
okay.
Did Eduardo take damage?
Yes.
No, you didn't. At the top right, you'll see your health. There's a little box next to it called that says heal and damage. Type the number that you type the number that he did, so 11, and then hit damage, and then do the same thing again with the 9.
Or we can just put like 20 damage.
Yeah.
I have 1 health.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Holy shit. Eduardo, you just got shanked, man.
It's no problem. I've been shanked before, Holmes.
Yeah, so with that, yeah, cool. Doodle's at the end of your turn.
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Okay, I'm gonna have all of these guys have the same turn, because all of their initiative literally rolled the exact same. So, I'm just gonna play them off like that. Let's see. With that, we're gonna have all of them kind of turn this way, walk 30 feet. So these got the ones currently walking have maces, which are going to be the first 4 here. The other 2 have heavy crossbows, and they're kind of peeking around. And so with them pulling out the maces, the other 2 peeking around, we're going to have the 2 here. Let's see, do they have an angle? Technically yes. So they're both going to take shots at Morgeth.
Oh,
around their friends, hoping they don't hit them in the back. This sounded a lot better in my head than it does now. But
well,
let's see. So first one is going to be a 20 to hit.
oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would say if he's behind cover, he still has the
Yes, he does have the +2. So take your AC +2.
No, it still hits.
Yeah, it still hits. Yeah.
It still hits.
And with that, going to roll. So the first one here, he does 8 damage.
Damn it.
We're gonna roll a second time because I'm really hoping this guy misses, just for the heck of I want the fight to go a little bit longer. Let's see. 21. So your AC +2 gives you a whopping of you're still hit, right?
Yeah.
Yep. 2 damage.
Thank God. At least I'm not dead.
Wow, that would have been really bad at the start. Now, Morgeth, your turn.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna like move back 1 and ready my sword.
Okay, so yeah, move back here and ready your sword.
Yep.
Cool. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Eduardo, on your 1 health, what are you gonna do?
What are my options?
Like anything. You're not dead.
Someone wants me to use charm person on Doodle.
You have to be able to see me.
Yeah, you have to see him, so you cannot use it on Doodle.
Thunder Wave might be a good option. That's an area of effect.
Am I able to finally yell my slur? Can I?
Wait, sorry, what? You wanted?
Yeah.
You were good. You were gonna yell slur at who?
Whoever I can.
I mean, you technically can. Doesn't really have a rate. I guess they could hear you, so you yell it.
If he thunder waves, he's thunder waving. He's thunder waving. Dude,
Oh, he's thunder waving.
is that what I'm getting right? Or were you
I
just gonna-
completely missed the last thing. You got to tell me again.
Because if it's just mockery, you have to see see someone, the person you're insulting.
Yeah,
But Thunderwave is just an area of effect, and you know
Junior,
someone.
what
was
did you
standing
just
behind
do? Please tell me.
Yell a slur.
You're gonna yell a slur at who?
Whoever's the closest.
Okay, so this guy here. So we'll do that. Okay. So this guy all the way in the corner, this back one here, that's more in the open. You're gonna yell a slur at him.
Yeah.
And he gets a 10, so he's a little pissed off. He's gonna take psychic damage. Okay, he takes 2 psychic damage.
Damn.
So, is that it?
Yep.
Don't want to move away? You just got stabbed twice. I'm just giving you the option. You don't have to. You can stand there. That's fine.
Johnny, wait the arms.
What?
What?
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah. Is there? Do I just retreat and then you know?
If you retreat, we're gonna have to have a meeting.
What do you think the best option is?
Run somewhere, I guess.
Where do I run to?
Anywhere.
Okay, I'll run away.
But where though? Like on this
Wait,
board.
like,
And which
where?
direction?
Are you're just running out of the battle, like away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I?
I mean, you can technically.
Okay.
At that point, you're just running out of the fight, like just not dealing with the fight at all.
Okay.
Okay. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've run off and just abandoned. You just abandoned everybody. So Ugg and
For now.
Morgeth,
Yeah.
Ugg and Morgeth are chilling, still fighting.
Chilling at 7 hit points.
The strategical retreat.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean,
So-
yeah, for him, strategic retreat.
Yeah. So with that, I guess we'll move on down the chain. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire at the 2 guys. I'm going to use my action to attack the top guy there in
Okay.
the alleyway.
Wait, top guy. Okay, so this front one here, right?
Yes, so the guy at the top
Yeah.
there. Yes,
Yeah.
17.
So that's a hit. Roll for damage.
6.
6. Okay, so he takes 6 damage.
And then I'm going to Horde Breaker on the guy right below him.
Okay.
So attack again. Another 17. So-
Yep, so that's a hit.
11 damage.
So, yeah, how do you want to do this?
Oh.
So I send the first shot flying into like the chest, not like anywhere like specific, just kind of like in the middle. So it's like not really even like fatal. It's just kind of like there. You know, he probably like flinched, and then it's I go and release the second arrow at the second guy. It lands like right in between his eyes.
Damn. Okay. So yeah, this one is dead. Cool. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna return back to these guys. So yeah, running up around the corner. This one who just got shot by Ugg is running here. This one's running over here. And then this one with the heavy crossbow is just kind of spinning his movement to kind of move up. Wait, that was wait, my brain did not. Sorry, math did not work for a second there. So he's coming out with his heavy crossbow, kind of like, you know, he runs out. I'm gonna say for the time being he's not gonna shoot. Yeah, but these guys, you know, running out around the corner. Yeah. So this guy comes here. This one's gonna stand right behind him for the time being.
I'm prepared to swing, right?
What?
I can attack him now, right?
Yes, you can. For your reaction.
Oh yeah.
Because you're ready.
Yeah, as a
He's
reaction.
ready.
All
Yep.
right, so go ahead. Swing as a reaction.
Okay. Yeah. Roll for hit.
All right. 18.
18. Yep, that's a hit.
All
Roll for
right.
damage.
6.
6 damage. Okay.
All right. And then I guess that's. Is it my turn now, or is it like? Is that just a reaction?
No, it's just a reaction. Well, yeah, actually, technically, it is your turn because of the fact that that was the end of theirs.
Oh, okay. So I can react and then swing again.
Well, yeah, your reaction was part of their turn. It's just a reaction.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're just
All right,
reacting
so-
to it. But yeah, now it's actually your turn. So.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and swing at the first guy again.
Okay.
All right, rolling for a hit. Is it 19?
Yep, 19 hits.
And I'm gonna do some damage. A 9.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
I just kind of like freak out and like rapid bash the guy until his guts start spewing out and he hits.
Oh, okay.
Johnny's just like, I was not expecting this from Justin.
Oh God. I think God has to do a religion check on this one. Wait a minute.
Can I do a religion check real quick?
Nope. God's done a 17, and he hasn't disowned you just yet. But damn.
He's close. Alright, I want to do a religion check just because. Hang on.
1. He got it.
I fear nothing, not even the ones above.
I love the fact that Morgeth is a paladin as well.
God.
Alright, I'm gonna use my movement since I've already swung. I'm gonna move and like run back towards Ugg.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that's 30
diagonally,
feet.
full 30. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. Is it my turn now?
And I actually didn't skip. Let's see. Does Eduardo come back? Oh no,
I believe he
Eduardo is
disconnected.
completely gone.
Yeah.
Eduardo has left.
Eduardo is left. He's gone.
My bad.
He's gone to take a siesta.
Yeah. Cool. With that,
My turn?
yes.
I would like to take a shot at the guy that's at the other corner there. Or just about the other corner. So right behind where the guy that Morgeth just killed.
Okay. Yeah.
Taking a shot. 10.
That is a miss.
That is my turn.
Cool. Back to these guys.
Yeah.
This one still running. He runs past Morgeth, goes straight for Ugg, and gets about right there. This one is going to run up to Morgeth. He's going to swing. He gets a 6. That's a miss.
Yep.
He's going to swing one more time. That is a 16. Does that hit?
Yep. Beats it.
Yep. And with that, I roll 3 damage.
Oh, good. I'm at 4. Yay!
Okay. So moved, came up and swung. This guy in the back here. Oh yeah, that one's. Whoops. Okay, so this guy right here with the heavy crossbow, he is going to shoot at Morgeth, who is in the open. With a 14, does that hit?
No, it does not.
Okay, so that is a miss, of course. And then the guy all the way back here in cover is also going to take a shot. 85. Okay. And he gets a 4, so that's a miss.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So with that, we move back to Morgeth's turn.
Alright, so I'm pissed off at the guy in front of me that just swung and hit me.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna swing back with my great sword.
Cool.
And let's see what we get. Ooh, dirty 20. 25.
Wait, dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
No,
No, that's
no. Dirty 20 is
20.
that's a nat 20. Dirty 20 is
Oh,
when you get 20, but that's just because it's like maybe like a 19 plus 1 or something.
Oh, the nat 20. There we go. Sorry.
Yeah, nat 20. So you get a nat
That's the
20.
crit.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's a crit. Go ahead and roll for damage, and then explain how he dies.
Woo! All right. So yeah, this one like
How much damage was that?
I'm already like I'm in a kill
18.
rage at this point.
Oh, 18.
So,
Yeah, you do not have a choice. He dies.
Yeah, I got 18 now. He's dead.
Yeah.
So this one, so I'm just kind of like pissed off at this point. So I'm gonna like just overhand just start swinging down, like hitting him in the chest and just like slashing until he's cut
Damn.
in half.
Oh
He's
my God.
Okay. Okay.
And so he's gone.
And does that conclude your turn?
I'm going to continue to move back towards Ugg.
Okay. That's
like-
20 feet, I guess. Where exactly do you want to go?
10 feet. Move an extra 10 feet back.
So here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. On to Ugg.
I'm going to take a shot at the guy that's like right there.
Yeah. Roll for hit.
9.
That's a miss.
Damn.
That's unfortunate.
White.
Is that all?
Is there anything I can do in bonus actions? No, not really. Cool.
Is there any way you can heal me?
Yeah, but action.
Yeah.
That takes action, and I wanted to like get rid of the guy that's like right there.
Yeah.
Yep. Unfortunate.
Okay.
So is that all for you?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, so this guy, he kind of runs up here. He turns to you real quick, and he goes to take a swing. He gets 15. Does that hit?
Eats it, beats it.
He's gonna roll 3 damage, and then
Okay.
he'll swing one more time. 17.
17, definitely.
Yep. And that's going to be for a whopping 8 damage.
Oh.
Dang.
Dang. Okay. So he does that. Boom, boom. We got this one going to be taking a shot, and he'll be taking a shot at Ugg since he's closer now. And he's already got someone on him, so he's going to shoot with a 10, so that's a miss.
Mm-hmm.
And then the guy in the very back, since he doesn't have an angle, is also going to move out right beside his buddy. And he, right there, does he have... Let's say technically, but it's 3/4. So 3/4 cover, that would be a +3, I believe, right?
It's +5.
That's +5? Okay.
Yeah.
Just
Tony,
wanted to-
guess to hit me then, if it's +5.
He has to what?
He has to get 20 or above to hit me then. It's
Yep.
+5.
So let's see what he gets.
It's
And he gets a 10, so it's a wait, crap, sorry. I rolled D12. My bad. Oh, it's even lower. It's a 6. Okay. Yeah, so with that, we are going to go down to Morgeth. What do you do?
Alright. I'm gonna rush up and attack the guy in front of Ugg.
Okay. Where exactly you want to be? You want to be right beside beside the guy?
Right there where you're at.
Right
Down.
here? The
Nope,
down one.
down.
This one. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Take a swing.
Let's see. Ooh. 24.
24. Yep, that's definitely a hit. Okay, roll
Yep.
for damage.
9.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Well, you gotta think I did him earlier.
Yeah, you did hit him earlier, so yeah, that's true. I'm gonna take it and I'm just gonna like hit him in the head and like smack his head against the wall. And just kinda like chop into his face partially and then just pull back out.
Dude,
And
more
Damn.
rampage.
Dude, I'm in a kill rage right now, so like
Damn. Okay. Does that finish turn?
Actually, I'm gonna fall back. He's only used 10. No, I only use like 10 feet, right?
5, I think.
Oh yeah, 5. Okay, so I'm just gonna move up like 10 feet, like to the north.
So to the other
Okay.
category.
So he's
Yeah.
going up.
Yep,
Yep. Okay.
and that's it.
Okay. Ugg.
I am going to use my last spell slot to use Cure Wounds.
Okay.
And 6.
Who are you using that on?
Morgeth.
Okay. Just
Okay,
making sure.
thanks.
So you get 6 on Morgeth.
Alright, so I'm back at 10.
That's the end of my turn.
Cool. So I'm gonna have the 2 guys down there take shots. They can only see Ugg, so one's gonna have half cover for his angle, and the other one's gonna be 3/4. So first one is a +2 to your AC. Let's see, that is 19.
Yeah, hits.
Okay. And then we're gonna roll the brain's not working. That's a D8. Here we go. Gonna be 3 damage. Second one's gonna be 3/4, so you're gonna do a +5 to your AC.
So 20 armor class. Gotcha.
Yep.
Nice.
This one's a miss with a 16. And with that, we move back to Morgeth.
Alright, so where is everybody?
There's those 2 enemies there. We don't know,
The 2 that are left are these back 2.
and
They
we
both
don't
have
know.
heavy crossbows.
They're the back two? Okay. I'm gonna walk I'm gonna go out and forward as far as I can. Like, just use all my movement to go out.
15, and then another 15 here.
I'm gonna use my last spell slot to fire my last guiding bolt.
Okay.
I'm
Which
gonna
one?
fire at the guy. Not the bottom one, the other guy.
Okay, so top one here.
The uppermost guy. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, so-
Let's see. 60 feet. Roll for hit, I guess. Does it have
Alright.
what's the range on it?
120 feet.
The first number is 120.
What?
There should be two numbers, right?
I think it only has 120, so it's a max.
Oh,
That's
okay,
one.
okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry. What'd you get?
I got a 15.
15 does hit. Roll for damage.
All right. 18.
How do you want to do this?
Okay. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna like jump up in the air with it like a Greek god and just throw the thing at the guy. It hits him square in the face and just blows his head up.
Dude, I
Okay,
just imagine
Cool.
Morgeth running out of cover with it, like charging up in his hand, and as he's like where he stopped, he just jumps up and just slams it into the guy.
Yeah,
Oh man. Okay.
pretty much how it went.
So, that your turn?
Oh hell yeah!
Okay. On to Ugg.
I'm gonna fire at the last guy.
Okay.
18.
That is a hit.
Hell yeah!
4.
And 4 damage.
Just standing out there in the open now. Nice.
Yeah, yo.
So, is that it?
I really want to know where Doodle is right now. That's like my one big worry.
You hear a whisper behind you.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, cool. So, since that's it, he's going to move 25 feet back behind cover, and he's going to take a shot at Morgeth.
It's just all of a sudden we start hearing "Goodnight, Sweet Prince" being whispered.
16.
Say what?
16, does that hit?
Yep, beats it, beats it.
And then he does 10 damage.
Said 10 damage.
Yep, 10 damage.
Well, shit, fuck.
Is that a knockout or a knockdown?
Yeah, I'm knocked out.
That's unfortunate.
He literally had 10 health.
Damn. Just
Yep.
yeah. Cool. With that, on to Ugg. Well, actually,
okay.
on to Morgeth. You need to roll, buddy.
Oh, yeah, Morgeth has to do a death saving roll now.
Do a death saving roll again? I forget.
Just D20.
Roll a d20. Yeah.
Just roll a d20? Alright.
Roll higher than a 10. Or than a 9.
Got a 15.
Okay, so that's
Okay,
one
so that's
save.
one success. Nice.
Alright.
So-
One.
And then after,
Is-
and after you put that in, it's on to Ugg.
Okay.
So, a little bit. Oh yeah.
If
Give me
you
a second.
if you shoot at him from there, it's going to be 3/4 cover, and it's
Give me a second.
105 feet. Just wanted to let you know.
Okay. I'm going to fly.
Okay,
I'm gonna fly like 50 feet.
just straight in.
Yeah, can I make it to the other other corner there, or?
You know what? Let's give you the benefit of a doubt of that corner. You in fact can.
Okay, I'm gonna go there,
Cool. That gives him half cover.
and I'm going to take a shot off if I can.
Yep. Yeah, go on ahead. Roll for hit.
Rolling for hit.
Mhm.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay, roll for damage.
He's just gonna be dead though.
Yeah, I know
14.
he is. 14. Yep. Okay. How do you want to do this?
It's gonna be one of those things where it's like I've got my bow I go fly up in the air, have my bow ready. I'm aiming at the corner, and as soon as like I see him, like, or like as soon as I get to like the other corner there, I go and release the arrow and land. And I don't see exactly where it hits. I just look over as soon as I land. I just see him lying on the floor, with like an arrow through his heart.
Damn.
I don't see it. Oh, I just see him on the ground with an arrow in his heart.
Well then, so, as you take him out, you kind of the fight ends. You're just kind of chilling there. You still see Morgeth over there, knock the hell out. By the way, your success. You're fine.
Or
Yeah.
put
Yeah.
yourself at 1 now.
All right, cool.
So yeah. Now, you are the only person here. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go over to Morgeth and like try to see if he's up or not, or if he's like knocked out.
Yeah, you go and check, and he's out cold. Absolutely out cold.
Is there anything I can do to like try to wake him up?
You have a healing potion. You could try to feed that to him.
Yeah,
Otherwise, got it.
as long as he takes any health stuff,
And
you can wake him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate thing about that is I don't think I have anything to heal him. How do I get spell slots back? Just out of curiosity, it's long rest?
Yeah, long rest, yeah.
I guess only thing I can think of doing is like kind of like trying to drag him somewhere to like hide and like rest, essentially.
Okay. Yeah, when you look around real quick, you see, like the alleys and all of that. You see a couple like dead end alleys that you may be able to hide in. There's one that you passed on the way that's got a bunch of boxes out front. Maybe you could hide behind those. But then, like, if you wanted to, you could drag them all the way back to the church as well, because, it seemed like that place, other than the few men in black that you believe that to be dealt with, it seemed pretty abandoned otherwise.
I think the best course of action is just kind of like dragging him behind the box and try to like, drag him behind the boxes and try to like make like make it more into like a better barrier.
Okay.
Even going as far as to like using the black robe that I picked up to try to like help out with making it. So like it gives me like a little bit more cover there, and then going and trying to take like a long rest, I guess.
Yeah. As you go off and build all of this and try to hide them. Real quick, Morgeth, I need you to roll me a d4. So you end up, hiding them behind some boxes. You don't see anybody coming down the alleyway or anything, while you're doing it. And you end up, hiding them behind the boxes. I guess you as well are hidden behind the boxes.
I got a 2.
You got a 2? Okay, so you're gonna be knocked out for 2 hours.
Okay.
So, as you're doing this though, you see next to one of the dead bodies, you see a note, just kind of like lying there on the ground next to him.
And I'm just kind of like in the middle of making
you just finished it.
I'm gonna try to like, not really like, I'm gonna try to like check around, see if anyone's there, and then try to grab the note.
Okay. Yeah. So you go in there, you grab the note. Nobody's in the alleyway whatsoever. Even with you checking.
No.
As far as you know, yeah. As far as you know, there's no one there.
You can literally.
But yeah, so you end up picking up the note.
What does the note read?
Okay. As you read the note, you see it and it goes, we will meet on the morrow at dusk under the church. Bring the traitor or don't come at all. Signed, Brother Umbra.
Ooh.
I guess Morgeth's really gonna need to know that or see this. Maybe we can do something about him. But maybe not though. With the condition we're in right now. And then I'm gonna try to like rest up.
Okay. So you go back, you start to rest. Before I say anything here, Morgeth, you end up waking 2 hours later.
Okay.
You wake up for a moment. You are still injured and everything. Do you choose to go back to sleep?
So you said I'm still injured at like 1 health?
Yeah, you're injured. You're one health.
Do you choose? Yeah, you're injured. You're one health. But you're awake. Do you choose to like? Does Morgeth decide to continue resting there, or is he just or is he up at this point?
Do I get to take like one of the 2 rests if I say I'm gonna go back to sleep?
Depending which one you say. Are you going back to sleep or?
I think I'm gonna go back to sleep for a little bit.
Okay. How long is a little bit? Like through the night?
I'd say for like maybe like 5 more hours. Is that through the night?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, then yeah, just do through the night.
Yeah.
I want to be able to recoup.
That's a good 7 hours. We'll go with it. So, you end up sleeping and everything. Ugg's kind of chilling. Both of you hit long rest.
All right.
Y'all are both there chilling for a while. Kind of sleeping and resting. Then, just before the break of dawn, you both wake up pretty much at the same time. One of you wakes up and wakes up the other one, of course. Now, at the break of dawn, what do you do?
So we're both waking up at the same time, right?
Yes, pretty much.
So Ugg's gonna kind of like look over, see Morgeth, and just be like, "Hey, are you sure you're good?"
I believe so. Yes. What?
I mean, if you say so.
What happened?
Well, after you got knocked out there, I was able to take out the last guy, but after that, I kind of built this little like hiding area here, and after I'd finished building it, I found this note saying that I guess they're supposed to meet up at dusk by the church with Yorn, dead or alive, I guess.
Huh.
They don't specify Yorn, but I assume that's who they're talking about.
Most likely, he said he's had experiences with the cult before. So, I feel like we need to go back and warn the others.
I mean, I'm just kind of following you at this point.
Okay. Then I guess, yeah, like I said, I guess we need to get out of here and go find the others to try and to warn Yorn especially, but to make sure everybody else is safe.
Mm-hmm.
And also, as I promised, I'm going to take you to Tony.
So,
nods his head.
y'all are heading off?
Yep, let's go.
Okay. So y'all head off to the tavern. You head off to the tavern and everything. You kind of walk in. It's super early. super early. You walk in, you don't see anybody. And as you walk up, you're right in front of the set of doors, essentially, and you know, everything seems pretty normal. You do notice that Frobo's door seems like cracked.
I go to check Frobo's door.
Yep. So as you look inside, the room. You don't see anybody. You know, it seems a little, you know, like it seems like Frobo and Yorn, you know, both of them are gone.
Oh my goodness. I try to, I guess I try to investigate the room to see if there's any clues to where they might have went.
Well, he's doing that. I'm just kind of like looking in like nearby rooms, kind of thing, to see if I can see Tony or not.
All right.
Yeah, all the other rooms are locked.
Yeah, but there should be like a window, right?
There's no windows on the doors. No.
Okay.
Alright.
Then I'll just going to go in the room as well then.
Yep. Yeah, so y'all get in there. Everything looks pretty normal. Other than the fact that Frobo's stuff is completely gone. Yorn's stuff is still there.
Alright. I want to, like I said, I want to look around the room to see if there's any, like, indication as to whether, like, they left a clue to see whether they went, like, where they went to.
I mean, you look around. You don't see anything else out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Just a room.
Alright. Then I guess I'm going to head out and see if I can find Yorn anywhere.
Okay.
I'm just following him.
Yeah. So you walk out of the tavern. I mean, you look around the tavern a bit. You don't see anything. They, like, you know, there's no clues or anything that lead you to where, you know, Yorn has possibly ended up.
Okay. I really don't know what we should do.
Do you think maybe they got him at the church?
That's what I was thinking too. I was sort of thinking that, like, I had an idea about that, but I didn't know for sure. Do you think we should go check?
It's probably worth a shot, I guess.
All right, fine. Let's go run back towards the church and see if we can find him.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna.
So as y'all head back to the church, I mean, everything looks pretty much the way you left it. You know, it's the middle of the day. You see a couple people walking up and down the road. And as you, like, upon entering the church, you see that the podium got put back to its original place.
Oh.
And all the doors are shut, essentially, like all the other doors.
Okay.
Well, that must mean that they're back here at least.
Yeah, someone's been here. I'm gonna go check the podium again. See if I can move it.
Yeah.
Like move the plank and stuff.
Yeah, so you get over there. You end up, you know, it's very easy. It's just a wooden podium. You just move it.
Yeah.
You move it. The light, everything looks pretty much exactly the same, other than the light that's coming in from the mosaic straight down your back as you're moving this.
All right, so I'm gonna check and see the plank is still in the place and stuff.
Well, yeah.
Like,
Well,
just
they
what-
moved all that back, so you're essentially moving all this again. Yes.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna head back down into the depths.
Guess
Yeah.
so.
So y'all end up going down. You end up going down, and it's completely. You see that it's completely barren. As soon as you look through the window at the very bottom of the stairs, everything's barren, and it just looks empty. Nobody's there. Nobody's there. You do see the dead bodies from before like they're all gone. It almost looks like that there was never a fight there to begin with, but there is nobody there.
Okay, I want to enter that room because there was a locked door before. I want to see if I can find any way to unlock that door.
Okay. So as y'all are in, y'all are trying to get, you're looking through the door, or you're trying to open the door and everything. How exactly do you want to try to go through this?
Well, I mean, I guess I want to walk. I guess I just want to walk in and like.
Well, no, you gotta unlock it first.
Oh yeah, well no, I'm talking about like we're in that room, so I'm just looking around the door first to see if I can find any like specific like keys or like, well, not really keys, but like secret.
Is there like any keys on like the dead bodies?
Yeah, or you search for those too.
That's
Okay,
like the better way.
Yeah, you search around. You don't see anything on the dead bodies. Like, you don't see any keys. You don't see any, special things that help you get in the door.
Okay. I want to search around the door itself to see if there's any like secret buttons or contraptions to try to unlock the door.
Okay. So you check the door. The only thing that you can notice is that the door has like a built-in like key lock. So it requires a specific key. It requires a key into the actual like door frame itself. You can look through the key. It seems that you may be able to look through the keyhole though.
All right, I'm gonna try to look through the keyhole.
Okay. Real quick, roll me a perception.
Okay. 14.
Okay. So as you look through the keyhole, it's dimly lit it's kind of dimly lit in the room. You see like a torch in the far corner. But you notice that like there's a lot of black robes in there. You see you see a little like stand up like up to the front of the room a bit, and it's like almost looks like a sacrificial like a bunch of tools on it, like a scalpel, a little dagger. It's got a candle on top and a tray what looks like to be of blood, and then and then there's a little like table in front of it that almost looks like it's some type of sacrificial table, but that's all you can see in there.
Okay.
As you're looking through as well, you feel like a wind draft on your back.
Oh. I jump up quickly and like draw my sword. Something doesn't feel.
As you draw your sword and everything, you feel the draft again coming from the opposite corner of the room.
I guess I'd look over to that corner of the room and like start walking over towards there, slowly.
Okay. Yeah. So you walk over, and as you start to get like closer, you start to hear like almost like running water as you get closer.
Okay. I decided to see if I can try to find the source of the sound, like where it's coming from in that corner.
Roll me investigation.
All right.
Is Ugg helping him?
He just rolled a 19, so I don't think he needs to.
Yeah, I rolled a 19. So.
Okay. So you go and check, and you actually see a little crack in the wall, and upon investigating, you find that this crack leads to what looks like to be a fake panel on the wall, and it leads straight into almost like a hidden hallway, a very small hallway, probably like 5 feet wide. You could barely fit inside of it if you wanted. And you can notice down to the right, about 20 feet, you can see like the side of like a little like entryway into the sewer system.
Okay, can I attempt to like break through the crack in the wall to get through there, or like do I even need to do that?
No, you don't need to. You can simply just
Okay.
move it. It's a fake panel. You could just move.
Ah, okay. Well, then I'm just gonna move it and start trying to head towards that way.
Okay. So you do that and you end up going through. Is Ugg following?
Yes.
Okay. So both of you kind of like shimmy your way into this little hallway. You start to get to the to like the little end of the hallway, you know, down 10-20 feet. And as Morgeth, you know, as you come up upon it, you realize that neither one of you is going to be able to fit through this little entryway.
Damn. I don't know what we should do here. I guess. What are you thinking?
Johnny, how can we not fit in this thing? Like, which way? Is it like width-wise kind of thing? Or
Both. It's small. It's like the size of like a halfling or a goblin could fit through, but that's about it. Mostly width, but
gotcha.
yeah.
And there's like nothing else here.
Yeah, not really.
Ugg's just going to kind of like start shimmying back.
Okay. As you shimmy back, you get right there to the fake panel, and the fake panel ends up just like swinging back around, or it just like kind of moves back into place. It ends up like moving back into place, and you hear guys just like, I don't know who the heck moved this thing, like really, and another one's just like, I don't know, man, we're just supposed to meet here. We're supposed to meet here tonight, so hopefully they end up bringing the goblin. Okay, that's all we're worried about. He's like, hey, we're not supposed to refer to him as goblin. We're supposed to refer to him as traitor. Okay, because he is a traitor. He's like, yes, I understand this, but come on, man. It's just I don't know. I've known him a while. He was with us for a bit. I don't really see him as a traitor. It's like, hey, he is a traitor. Okay? Okay, if the boss hears you saying anything about that he's not a traitor, or that you think that he's friends, you're going to take it really hard. And I'm going to tell you, you're probably going to be dead after that. So, just deal with it for now, and we'll figure all that out later, okay? Okay. And with that, they kind of go in silence, and Ugg, being right next to the little crack there, past the paneling, he sees that both of them kind of go toward the bar, and kind of just sit there and, drink a drink or two.
Would I be able to like slowly open the panel back again, or no?
You can. If that's what you want to do.
I'll just kind of like ask Morgeth in like a whisper almost. Hey, you think I should move this back over and we can get these guys, or what do you want to do?
I mean, do you think we can take these guys? And who knows if more sportsmen are going to show up?
I mean, yeah, there's probably more people here, but as far as I can tell, there's only two people in there right now.
I think we could take these two. If anything, we can just run and hide back in here.
Okay. That goes to slowly start moving open the panel.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta... There we go. That was sitting on a while. Okay, so you gotta slowly move the panel. I need you to roll me a stealth check.
Stealth check? Oh boy, +5. Can't wait to get in that one. Oh, 23.
23.
Nice.
Okay, so you go
Do I
and
get to roll one?
you move the panel. You're completely unnoticed. Are you stepping into the room right now?
Uh,
Or are you just basically opening the panel?
can I like see like the image of the room and like where we would be if we stepped out?
Yeah. Me.
Just to get like an idea of like what's going on here.
Yeah. Let me just clean up the thing from where you killed everybody last time. Let's see. That.
Before we get started with this, I'm gonna run and piss real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, Johnny's thing. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a miss.
You have not missed anything.
Literally nothing.
Literally nothing. They are standing inside of this little crevice, peering into the room that I am setting back up.
Nice.
If you want to go ahead and hop to the square room scene, I'm also going to show it to them. But so yeah, this is okay. So you guys are at the bottom left area here, and you're looking in. You see both of them just kind of chilling there, having drinks together.
Should we wait for Justin to get back or?
Yes, because I gotta pee. I'll be back.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, Johnny went to go pee as well.
Ah, okay. Damn. I wonder, are we gonna be like what happened in the last time?
You should have watched the video.
Say
you
what?
know, you should have watched the video on YouTube. That's what happened. You know, the one at Just Johnny Test at YouTube.
Yeah, I'll definitely go watch that one, and the audience should too. You know,
Okay. Yeah, guys, you should
youtube.com/JustJohnnyTest.
totally go and do that.
Like and subscribe.
Ring that notification bell
Leave a
so you
comment.
can be informed of every time a new one shows up.
And if you guys aren't aware, Johnny's also got a Twitch channel, twitch.tv/JustJohnnyTest. He streams there sometimes.
Sometimes on purpose, sometimes accidentally.
A good amount of times accidentally.
I
I
like how
swear,
you
John-
guys sell out more than I do.
Hoping to help me out, man.
I was.
Hey, I mean, I appreciate it. I just find it funny.
I was literally just about to say. I bet Johnny's got his like headphones like in the bathroom with him.
Oh yeah, always, bro.
Damn,
just-
what, you find a ticket in there?
So he just hears like selling it.
Yeah, I heard all of it. It was great.
Include that like whole bit as well, because that's like unplanned and it's funny as fuck.
Okay, so back to this stuff. So are you stepping into the room?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get like behind the round table there.
Okay. So yeah, you are behind the round table.
Yeah, and I'm waiting to ready an arrow for when
Okay.
like Morgeth start a fight.
All right. I'm gonna like run to the other side of that table that Ugg is at. So like,
So basically, like, above me, like 3 tiles above me there.
yeah, pretty much.
So the other table?
No. The other side of that chair. That
So yeah, literally the other side of the chair.
So
Yeah, just
right here.
I don't. Yep.
3 tiles above me.
Okay,
Yeah.
I need you to roll me a stealth.
All right. Can I prepare a guiding bolt? Is that even like a thing?
Not right
yeah,
now.
I mean, first you got to roll for stealth.
Yeah, I'm trying. Hang on.
So you're
Yeah.
basically stepping out, doing all that.
I gotta roll. I got disadvantage on that though,
Yep.
which
Mm-hmm.
I guess so. I got a 13 for that.
So, you make it to the room. You are hidden. You make it all the way to where you want. However, they do end up hearing you. So they know the general area. They just don't know exactly where you are. So they hear you, and now they're like kind of suspicious, looking over in that direction.
I'm going to quickly release an arrow into the guy that's like sitting at the table or sitting at the bar.
Okay.
Can I
Yeah,
do
roll for
something?
hit.
Can I like simultaneously fire a guiding bolt at the guy across on the bar?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for that.
I rolled a 12, so that's a miss, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's a miss.
All right, so I'm gonna fire at the other guy. That was a 10, so yeah, it's definitely gonna miss. Well,
10 out of 10 sneak attack.
you just hear a bolt whiz by and just a crack of lightning just hit across.
You like the
Okay,
glass
well, with that, roll for initiative.
All
get,
right.
bottles they've got just like on the counter behind them.
At 5.
I rolled a
Wow.
9, even though I rolled a 9, even though it's between like a 16 and a 9. So I've got 9.
Okay, and then I'll roll this. Boom. So yeah, as you do that, these two, so they're gonna go up first. This guy, kind of they both notice you. This one here runs to the door, instantly runs in, and he's running down the hallway. This one hops over. He hops over and he jumps behind the counter and like grabs his crossbow, but he's just kind of sitting there with his back to the counter behind it. And so with that, we move to Ugg.
So Ugg is going to move his 25 feet towards the door, kind of thing. Like just in a straight line, like that.
Yep.
And try to take a shot at the guy.
Okay.
That's behind the counter.
Oh. Yeah. Roll for hit.
Rolling for hits. 21.
Nice.
Yep, that's a hit.
Damage is 6. And
Okay, 6 damage.
That is my turn. I just heard a whole bunch of dice. What just happened?
Yeah, I was re-rolling health. That's what was happening.
Gotcha.
I didn't like his health. And I didn't want to re-roll one thing multiple times, so did it on the app. You did 6 damage, correct?
Yes, I did 6 damage.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Okay, on to Morgeth.
All right, I'm gonna move up my entire thing just straight forward,
Okay.
and then guess I'm gonna ready my greatsword in case he tries to attack.
You do know you have the dash action that you technically can do, right?
What is the like? How
When
far
you
do
use
I
the
get with it?
dash, when you use the dash action, or the run action, whatever you want to call it, you use your main action, so you won't be able to ready up your sword, but you can move double. Like you can move double the distance.
Okay, well I'm just gonna.
If you just want to stand there and ready up, that's fine.
Yeah, but he's also got a crossbow, so he can just fire right at me if he wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna use my dash action and end my turn. Like I'm gonna go up toward the other side of the bar where that stool is, like the stool right across from.
Right across from him.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. Cool. So with that, we move on to this guy. He is going to shoot. He's going to shoot at Ugg because Ugg shot at him and he didn't like that, and also because why the hell not? This guy's pretty much panicking. So, let's see. That is a 9. He misses.
Cool.
Onto Ugg.
Ugg's going to move 25 more feet in that same direction they was doing.
Mm-hmm. So straight line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's
Okay.
going to take.
Okay.
Oh, come on. 9. It was almost in that 20. Like
Pain.
that is my turn.
Okay. I'm trying to. Where the hell? So on to Morgeth.
All right, Morgan's gonna jump the counter and attempt to downward slash at him.
Okay. Jump to the counter. Going to swing.
All right, hang on a minute. And bada boop. 8.
Yeah, so that's a miss.
Yep.
Cool. Is that it?
I'm gonna take some of my movement and step back about 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's gonna be it for me.
Okay. Cool. On to the other guy. Well, he's gonna shoot at Morgeth, who just tried to take a swing at him.
Yeah.
That's a nat 1. Okay, Ugg's turn.
Let's dive.
It's just a war of attrition now.
Ugg is going to diagonally kind of move up towards the door the guy left through. Yeah,
How
right
far?
there.
Right here? Oh, well, your screen's a little different. It's kind of weird. Okay. So he moves 15 feet there.
Actually, no. He's actually gonna move up catty corner to the guy. So up one more. No, up one more.
Right here?
And he's I'm gonna attack with he's gonna attack with his talons, just try to like scratch him.
Okay.
Damn.
One.
Damn. Okay, Morgeth.
Okay, I'm gonna run up and attempt to slash him again.
Okay.
Sort of fuck if this misses. I hate everything with 7. What is happening? Alright,
This-
so I'm gonna
This is literally
take the rest of my movement and just dive back over the bar.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'm-
you're what the ranger
So,
melee attack. Okay.
yeah.
we have a ranger and a paladin. with great-
So this
and
guy,
dead.
this guy is going to turn, and he is going to attempt to shove, he's gonna shove Ugg, trying to shove him like prone. So Tim, correct me if I'm wrong. He rolls a strength check against my athletics, right?
Let me check
I
again.
think that's what it is.
Shove. Action shove. Using the attack action, you make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or push it away.
Mhm.
The target of your shove must be no more than 1 size larger than you. You make a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics check.
Okay,
The
so they
target
get to,
chooses
they
the
get to
ability.
choose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugg
Okay.
gets to choose which one, athletics or
Cool.
acrobatics, to
Yeah.
roll to try to.
So, Alex, you use acrobatics or athletics, and you roll.
I'm using acrobatics.
Okay.
Net fucking 20.
All right.
Well, yeah, you beat that. So yeah, he tries to push you. As he notices as he like notices that he couldn't push you, he kind of looks at you and like in like a scared confusion for a moment, and he just tries to run right past you out the door. Would you like to take a swing?
Yes. With
So
my talons.
as he gets right here, go ahead and take a swing.
Do I roll with advantage?
No, it's a normal hit.
The reason I said that is because
Real.
You rolled what?
This guy
I rolled-
pulled his job. He doesn't realize it, but he did his job, distracted you guys. Oof.
Yeah. So he runs out and starts running down the little hallway there. What do you do?
Ugg starts to chase him.
I'm gonna follow Ugg.
Okay. So.
Is there any point I could shoot them in the hallway with a longbow?
No. It's
Okay.
not. No. As y'all start chasing him, I need both of you roll me in athletics.
Athletics.
Okay.
I've got proficiency. Do I roll twice for that, or?
No, it's got a bigger bonus on it.
Yeah,
Uh,
it just adds your proficiency bonus.
Dang.
It doesn't.
A 3 then.
I got a 5.
A 3 and a 5? I'm sorry, 3 and a 5?
What is happening?
Yeah, so y'all start chasing down the hallway, and before y'all even get to the door, you look down the hallway and you notice this guy's gone. You don't even hear footsteps anymore.
Thank you, D&D Beyond.
Thank you. D&D Beyond. Alright. I guess we're gonna still try to pursue.
Yes. So we start walking through the door and try to figure out where we're going, I guess.
Yeah, so as you're walking, you go into the hallway, you take a turn, and you see where it meets with the other hallway that leads to the other door that's directly, to the side of it. And then you see a little corner hallway that kind of like pops off to the side, and it just kind of leads to like the stairway that leads up outside. By the way, Justin, your mic's messing up.
Is it? Alright.
Yeah. But yeah, it essentially just leads to like you can see kind of like a light from the outside, kind of like beaming in.
Okay. Go on.
Okay.
I guess we're going.
So with y'all walking outside, y'all look around, y'all don't see them anywhere. Just, you kind of like, you come out of this like hole in the ground essentially, and it's just, you're just back kind of on the main road, a little bit down from the church. But other than that, you don't see anybody, like, you don't see the people you were chasing, you don't see any other men in black. You do see like a couple people walking up and down the road, but they're just all civilians.
Ugg just kind of looks back at Morgeth and just like, well, that could have gone.
Yes, it could have. Damn. What do you think we should do now?
As you ask that, you both instantly think about the note that you guys found before.
Oh yeah, that they're supposed to meet at the church at dawn.
Oh yeah.
I
Wow,
guess.
you rolled poorly on that history check.
Or dusk. Sorry, dusk, not dawn. I knew it was one of them, Johnny. I knew what I meant, but it's just one of those things where it's like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think we should wait till dusk? Like wait till dusk for them to meet?
Yeah, but the question is, are they going to like sneak into church, or are they going to like walk like me out front of it? That's the real question here.
This is true.
Uh, I mean, I guess we could do like a stakeout at the front of the church, and then if it gets too late, we can head on in and try our luck.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me. I think that's what we should do. So, where do you think we should hide to take out?
Well, first we should go back to the church.
Yes.
So, Johnny, we're back to the church.
Yeah.
Okay, back to, like above ground.
Yes,
Yes.
above.
Okay. Yeah. Y'all walk inside. I mean, everything's just how you left it.
We're not going into the church. We're kind of like
we're going to the front of the church.
Yeah,
like,
exactly how you left it. It's just.
Okay.
Is there any like place nearby that would be like a good like stakeout place that we could like hide and wait?
I mean, there's maybe an alley.
That we could like see the front of the church at.
So. Can you roll me a history check real quick?
Both of it, or just him?
I'd say let's say both. Let's say both of you roll for it.
Okay.
I got a 10. 11 plus -1.
I had a 17.
Okay. So Morgeth, both of you are pondering, and Morgeth kind of like points out some random spots that you could hide. You guys do remember the little alley that y'all came from, and where, in the place where you originally found Doodle, it might be a good spot to stake out as it's kind of out of the way. You do remember the little hole in the wall downstairs, in their like little common area room, whatever you want to call it. That might be, a good place for that. You also, think about like you also think about the closet in the church. But other than that, I mean, around there's probably alleyways and probably just alleyways to kind of just chill in if you want to stay outside the church.
How about we go to the alleyway where we slept at and just kind of wait till dusk, or like around dusk,
Okay.
That's
that's a little ways off. That's probably like a 5-minute walk. So you won't see the church if you're there.
Why don't we stay at the place where we met Doodle?
Sure.
Traitorous bastard.
I mean, who knows? Who knows? He could have been like after El Bardo from the beginning.
This is possible.
I mean, we literally like just met him. So
Yeah. No, you make a fair point. I think I tend to trust people too easily. Either way, let's go stake out until nightfall. I mean, yeah, dusk,
as he's saying this to like someone he literally just met as well.
Well, you say the dragon fist, so that kind of boosts you up above people. So,
I mean, I also haven't like stabbed you in the back or like run away from a fight yet.
yeah, you haven't stabbed me in the back or run away from a fight, so I've built up a little more trust with you, and you saved my life. So, you healed me and brought me to a corner to rest, so I didn't get like shanked by somebody in the street.
Okay, so we're going to our hide spot, or spot to hide.
Okay. Yeah, so y'all get there. Like you get there, you kind of wait for a bit. Y'all are waiting all the way till dusk, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. As it comes, to pretty much dusk, you kind of You're kind of sitting there waiting, and you don't end up seeing anybody come.
I don't see anybody meeting. We thought they were going to meet.
Do you think maybe that they were taken out by someone else, or even found out by the guards?
That doesn't seem likely. The way they operate, they seem like they operate in the shadows way too much to be simply taken out by a couple of guards. It might be good if we try to go back and maybe try to find that hiding spot in the wall again.
No, they'll probably expect it this time because
Yeah, this is also true.
I mean, the only other thing I could think of is that they either changed locations for the meeting, or that they went in through one of their secret hide or go spots. You know.
Yeah. Do you think we might need to check that that hole we came out of earlier? You think that'd be worth anything?
I feel like not necessarily going into it, like checking around the area and then also checking in the basement again.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea to me too. All right then.
I guess we go and check the
Yeah, we
other
first.
the other entrance first before we go and check the basement.
Yeah, so you go back, you check the entrance. It's exactly how you left it. Nothing seems out of the ordinary or anything.
Then I guess we kind of make our way down into the basement again to see if they're down there or not.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so y'all end up going down. You end up in that hallway again that circles around. Are you gonna take a left or a right? They both pretty much in the same room, just whatever.
Let's take a left.
Okay. So yeah, y'all take a left in there. And you walk in and you find that the room itself, as you're looking through the little window there, you find the room itself is kind of dimly lit. The only light source in the room is the chandelier, the little chandelier they have like in the middle of the room. But other than that, all of the other torches in the walls are completely out.
Do we see anyone in there or no?
You do not see anybody in there. Not currently, no.
Is the door that was locked open, or is it still closed?
That is still closed.
What about the panel?
You cannot see the panel from where you are. You have to step in the room.
Do you
am
want to?
Am I able to poke my head in like the room real quick and like check it?
Yeah. So, let me pull up this map again.
Once more.
Okay, so, activate. So, you end up poking your head into the room. And you look around the corner. You see the panel looks pretty much in place. It seems like it's been put back in place from before where you left it open.
Nothing interesting about anything else, or
No. Seems like an empty room.
I tell that to Morgeth that like it basically just looks like how it is, how we left it, kind of thing.
Damn it! Do you think we should check the panel one more time? Did you say it got moved, or you said it's the exact same as it was before?
It got moved. You guys left it open. It's now closed and it's back in place.
Okay.
So, probably did come through here. It's just a matter of we can't really. We probably can't do anything about them. I mean, I guess like you could go in there and check it again.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go in there and check it one more time.
I'm gonna kind of like keep watch behind the table. That's like right next to it.
Okay. So you're going in the room. Panel's pretty much right here, and you're gonna keep watch from like right here.
Yeah, about there.
Okay. As you know, as he's checking, Morgeth, can you roll me an investigation?
Yes. $10.
So as you're investigating this, you see a quick blur of a shadow hit next to your left foot that does not look like it's from Ugg.
I continue to I look down and continue to look around me to see if I can see anything further.
As you what do you mean? Look around as in look further where?
I mean to see if I could see where the footstep was coming from or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, so as you turn around into the middle of the room where you think the shadow came from, all of a sudden the chandelier candles blow out and it goes completely dark. It's almost completely pitch black in there. And then you hear a voice from the shadows.
Welcome back, troublemakers.
Oh no. You again?
Yes, it is me. I don't know what I'm supposed to say there.
Whatever
It
you
is
want,
me,
man.
you dumb fools.
But I guess I draw my sword and I can use dark vision, right? It's like a tiefling.
Yes, you have dark vision.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I can see in the dark up to 60 feet, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So so if Doodle were to pop out, I could definitely see him. Correct.
You do not see Doodle anywhere.
Okay.
You said if. You said if.
No, I don't believe so. No.
Okay. Then
Dark vision helps you see around, so you can see the room. You can see the room. Partially fine, but no, you still don't see Doodle anywhere.
Yeah, dark vision is basically like monochrome night goggles, basically.
Am I able to roll something to see if there's anything that seems to be moving or even if there's dust or something like that being
Yeah, we can do a contested. You do the perception check. I'll do a stealth roll.
Yeah.
Rolling perception. Nat 20.
You see some pebbles shift around in the center of the room.
I would like to take a quick shot at those kind of things.
Okay.
Do you have a light or anything on you? As
Light?
of right now, you're basically blind if the lights are out.
Yeah, you're completely blind.
I mean, I do have a torch.
Well, but you haven't. It's not on though.
Yeah, it's not on.
There's no light.
Oh.
So technically, basic rules. Can he technically hit you, or?
I rolled a nat 20 on perception against his 8 stealth.
Oh, it was yeah. So you hear the ground shift, so you have a general idea of where I am. If you want to take a shot, you can. It'll be at disadvantage though.
The general direction.
Disadvantage shot.
Yeah. Disadvantage. Since
So
it was a nat 20, I'll be like you can be accurate with it.
Yeah.
To be able to try to.
10.
That's not enough, unfortunately.
Yep. Unfortunately. And with that, everyone, roll initiative.
Noise.
And let's get this started.
I got 12.
If it'll tell me, I got 22.
20.
I got a 12. Hurrah.
Okay.
Okay. And with that, let's just get a view of the room real quick. I'm struggling here. There we go. Okay.
Okay. I would like to light the torch that I've got and
Okay.
throw it at the other table kind of thing.
Throw it on the other table?
Yeah, try to like light the other table on fire.
Okay.
Essentially.
Yeah. So you go to light it, and then you chug it, and you hit the other table, and it starts to light it on fire.
So torches do have a 40
Do you have
foot
a range? It's
they
20
have a
feet.
range. 20 and then 20 bright and then 20 dim. So that, and with the area now lit up, you do see Doodle standing there in the center of the room.
Okay. Do I have my action or no? Or is that my action?
It would depend on how Johnny would roll the lighting the torch, whether it's an action or a bonus action or something.
Well, lighting the torch and throwing it would be your full action.
Yeah, because throwing.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
The lighting the
vision.
torch I'll give it for free, but you threw it, so.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Then that's
See if I can.
I guess that's my turn.
Okay. So, let's see. With
Doodle.
that, we go to Morgeth,
I thought Doodle was next. I rolled 12.
right? Oh,
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, crap. D&D Beyond didn't put it in the right order. What the heck?
Oh, that's weird.
Huh.
Here, yeah, I changed it. There we go. Now it's Doodle. Yeah, sorry.
Cool.
Okay.
Doodle rolled a 20 with advantage.
Yeah.
His item gives him advantage
Yeah.
on initiative rolls, so. You're gonna see Doodle walk outside the range of the torch and disappear. Morgeth, you notice that even with your dark vision, you cannot see him in this darkness. Whatever sort of thing he's got going around him, it shrouds him from your dark vision.
Alright.
He's gonna take, so he's for all intents and purposes, he's basically invisible as long as there's not a light on him. And he's going to take a I'm gonna take a shot at Ugg over there. So that'll be, and
Okay.
it will be with
Yep.
advantage.
Roll with advantage then. Yep.
13 to hit. I don't believe that hits.
Yeah, 13 does not hit.
There's an arrow that flies from. Hold on, so he was like standing in the. That's not the tool I wanted. Whoops.
You see it fly from next to the bag or somewhere around the bag.
Yeah, near the bag. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, and that's pretty much his movement. Okay, that's pretty much his.
Yep. On to Morgeth.
Alright, so you said he's possibly somewhere around the bag, is where the arrow came from?
Yeah, he's possibly somewhere around the bag.
Nearby the bag.
Okay. I'm gonna, because I have a torch and a tinderbox too, so I'm gonna go ahead and take out my torch and light it. And I'm
Okay.
gonna. How far can I throw the thing?
Johnny, do I delete the torch that's in my inventory? Just wondering.
Yeah, just going ahead.
Just remove one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just one.
just remove one. Yeah. Okay, Morgeth, you're lighting the torch.
Yes.
Okay, so
Is
you use your free action to light the torch.
Yes.
Mhm.
And then how far can I throw it again?
Depends on your strength check. Normally, I'll let you throw it like... Shit. How far did I let him throw it? He threw it at, I could say 30 feet. Any further than that, we'll do a strength check.
All right. Can I move up like 15 feet in the light? Like, stay in the light, of course. But...
Okay. Like, straight up or just diagonal like this?
Diagonal, but like one over diagonal. The other way, like back towards Ugg.
So, like this?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna throw it towards the bag and the bar.
So, here or like way back?
Where the bag and the bar is. Like,
oh, the bag. Oh, okay. Yeah, then you just throw it.
To like set the fire, I'm guessing.
Yeah, to set the bag and the bar on fire. Attempt to set the bar on fire. Because it's also wood. Alright, so...
Oh, well, he's already got... God damn it, Tim.
Okay.
I got you.
It's my job, Tim, man.
Yeah. Lights up again as you remove his hiding spot. So, the light.
Alright, and so with that, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to sort of fall right back to where I was. Actually, no, I'm wrong. I'm going to go... I guess just straight forward 15 feet. Like for the last 15.
So toward...
straight toward him?
Straight towards him. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to...
Oh,
then
you approach me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cool. And with that, we're back to Ugg.
I'm going to cast, use my bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike. And then with that, I'm going to fire the longbow. 26.
Yeah, that hits.
So, I do 6 damage.
All right, 6 damage.
On top of, let's see here. You must succeed on a strength saving throw. Let's see. Yeah, I think you need to get a 12 or above.
Okay. Nope. Got a 10.
And so I'm going to roll damage.
Okay. I believe I'm restrained. Is how that's why
Yeah, you are restrained, and on the beginning of each of your turns, you take 3 damage unless you actually remove the vines.
Gotcha.
Which
You
let's-
that ensnaring strike
well-
though.
while restrained by the spell, the target takes 1d6 damage or piercing damage at the start of each of its turns. A creature restrained by the vines, or one that can touch the creature, can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On a success, the target is freed.
Okay.
Nice.
How do I know what my is the spell save literally just the 12?
Yeah, whatever is showing on your character sheet at the top there under spells.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
your
You just
your save
so
DC.
So I failed the save, so I take the damage next time. Okay. I am restrained till the spell ends, so as long as you don't take damage for up to a minute, I'm basically restrained until I can break free. While restrained, I take 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of my turns. And then, if I'm restrained, one that can touch the creature can use its action to make a strength check against the spell DC. Okay, I see. So basically, I just have to keep trying to use my action. So I'm
To try to get
basically, yeah. So I'm basically neutered as far as doing anything until I break free. Nice.
Nice.
now you know why. Like,
So,
Wise.
Ugg, is that the end of your turn?
yeah, that's the end of my
Okay,
turn.
on to Doodle then.
Nice. Doodle's going to attempt to use his action to break free. And he fails. Nice. he will attempt to use his bonus action to hide, but it's not going to do any good. That's going to end his turn. Hey guys, we can talk this out, right? Right?
Did you take the 3 damage at the beginning?
I'll roll it. You want me to roll a d6, or you want to roll it?
Or... Oh, it's a d6? I thought it was 3.
No,
Is it
you
D6?
roll it every time. You roll it every time.
You roll it.
Okay.
Oh,
2.
you rolled.
Cool.
Or...
No,
Yeah.
you rolled it. It's fine.
Yeah, actually, you know,
Whoever.
let's have him, because it's his damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
There
right.
too.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, he's looking a bit rough now.
He's stuck. On to Morgeth.
I'm going to throw a guiding bolt at him.
All right. Just to, you have advantage on this because I am restrained. I believe. I think it's Yep,
How
attack
much?
rolls against me have advantage.
Yeah,
so.
they it's advantage.
Okay, it's how much advantage do I get? Because I rolled a 16.
No, you just roll.
Oh, just-
You roll 2 dice, take the higher number.
Yeah, you roll 2 d20s.
So just
roll
roll
again
another-
to see if you get better.
23.
In case you get
Yeah,
a
so
nat
you
20.
get a 23. Yep.
Okay.
So with 23, roll for damage.
Yeah, 23 hits. So.
Hang on, it's freaking out. Doing some crap. Alright. 16.
He's dead. You're knocked out, whichever your choice, but he's knocked out because he's a character technically. So
Oh, he knocked out Doodle.
yeah, I did it. I have 14 health,
me,
16
like-
damage. Freaking
Part of me
guiding
wants-
bolt is such a powerhouse.
Yeah. So you hit him, and even ensnared, he is knocked out immediately.
He's just got like all these vines like around, like
Yeah.
surrounding him.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm not going to kill him because we need to know what happened to Yorn. So, I guess I'm just going to end, like, I'm not going to, like, really do anything to kill him.
Well, if you don't break me out of these vines, they're gonna kill me. So it's probably a good idea to maybe get those off of me before.
You're not allowed to talk.
You know.
You're knocked out. Shut up.
Shut up! You don't have the talking stick.
So yeah, I mean he's out. Y'all are finished with the fight.
Yeah, we're done. But I guess we're just going to, like, free him and take him to interrogate him.
Let me roll a D1 to see how long I'm knocked out for.
You mean D4, not a D1.
D4, whatever. Same difference.
No, a
1
D,
D4.
a D1 would always be 1. A D4
So
could...
what did you roll?
Rolled a 2. So if you don't do
Okay.
anything, I'm out for 2 hours.
Yep.
So we break him free from the vines.
Mm-hmm.
We're just kind of, I guess we're gonna like take him out of here, so we can try to like interrogate him somewhere else.
Okay. So you're just gonna lug him along?
We're carrying him with us.
Yeah. You're just gonna lug him along.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So y'all pick him up. Grab him. Where are you lugging him off to?
I think the best place we could lug him off to is where we had rested for the night.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Like, no-
Yeah. So, I guess y'all take him. Y'all go to the alley. Only takes you a few minutes to get there, and so now you are in the alley where you rested for the night. Behind those boxes.
Okay. I guess we wait until he gets up, but we like keep him like restrained. I've got some rope.
Okay, so you restrain him. Thank
rope.
God you said that. Because I'm just like, you sure? Okay.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so you restrain him and everything.
How much of the rope do I use, or do I use the entire thing?
I mean, I would use the entire thing, if I'm being honest.
Whatever you want to
I'm-
use.
I've got 50 feet of rope. How much of this do I use, Johnny?
Yes. The answer is yes.
The answer is
Yes.
yes.
I mean, you
use
could
all
do
of
one
it.
of those like cartoon ties where you loop them like 30 times.
Right, hog tile.
Yeah,
No,
this-
that's not hog tie. It's a. Is that? I don't know.
Okay.
No, hog tie is when you do all his limbs together.
Yeah.
Think-
Yeah,
I'm
hog-
thinking of the classic Red Dead Redemption where you tie the person up.
Yeah, that's a
and they're, like,
hog
completely
tie.
tied up, and that is okay.
Yeah.
That's a
And
hog
you
tie.
throw them on the train tracks. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about like the cartoon tie where literally it's just a bunch of coils of rope just around their arms and that's what's
Yeah,
tied
their
up.
entire body. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
they're
use like,
basically a rope burrito. Yeah.
Yeah.
should I get rid of the rope in my inventory? I'm using like all 50 feet just to like make sure.
I mean, you just keep it. It's not like you're destroying it in order to tie me
Yeah.
up. It's just.
Yeah, it's
crap
not
you
it's
can
not
use.
like leaving a torch in the place burning as you walked out
Yeah.
with this goblin.
By the way, that's
We're
gonna
just-
come back, isn't it?
We're just gonna let the entire place burning. We don't
the whole
care.
place is burning.
It's burning. Poor Yorn. Should have checked. Well,
Yep. Well, on to I guess y'all are just gonna wait there now.
Yeah, wait till he
Okay.
gets.
So y'all are taking short rests, and Doodle's not dead.
not yet. Anyway.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they're waiting there. They take their short rest and everything. And Doodle wakes up.
He's got one health. He wakes up.
Yeah, he wakes
Sick.
up pretty much restrained, just kind of sitting there next to both of them.
Nice.
So do we have to take a short rest? Or like
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys.
just-
click it?
Yeah.
Alright.
I feel like Morgeth should be the one to interrogate.
Okay.
Yeah, and just to reiterate, if you do not have a light on him, he is basically invisible still. As long as it's still night.
Is it
Uh,
night? Still nighttime, isn't it?
It was dusk. It was
So
dusk
it's
when you
Just
guys
a
were waiting there.
burrito just sitting there.
Yeah, at this point, it would be like nighttime.
Okay.
So it's dark enough that would work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Do you want to take another torch and light it, or do you have another torch?
I don't have a torch.
Yeah, well, those in my inventory. I have like 10 or some shit.
Yeah, you start with like 10 when you create a character. So.
So I'm gonna take out a torch and light it and give it to Ugg for light.
Okay, I'm just gonna like hold the torch not like look in his face, but like fairly close
Yeah. Yep, he's definitely there,
to Doodle.
Yeah.
glaring at you guys. There's a red beady eye. There's a one red beady eye because he's got an eye patch over the other one.
All right, so I just like to start the interrogation. I just kind of like slap him and then yell at his face. It's like, "Why did you stab Alvardo?"
Because you guys are troublemakers. We can't be having troublemakers running around our town.
What do you mean by troublemakers? I'm trying to stop the trouble in this town.
Oh, you're interrupting, don't you see? We're trying to bring a new peace and order.
What new peace and order? What are you talking about? Explain yourself.
The one that you get when you like have what's his name on? What was the dude's name on our side? The name drop here again? I forget.
Roll. Roll
It's that.
Urgboo. The sort of
Say
peace
what?
and quiet that you have when you have Urgboo on your side.
Wait, what's his name again?
Urgboo.
Erd.
Urgboo, you are GBU. Write it down somewhere. I don't care.
Alright. Enough of that. Where's Yorn? What did you all do with Yorn?
What did we do with Yorn, Johnny?
You didn't
Was
find
he in the room?
No,
Okay.
you didn't find him at all.
We didn't find him. All right.
You weren't
Never
a part of the
found him.
you weren't a
Nope.
part of the team that went, and the team that went never got there.
Team that went was inept. It was totally inept, and he should have known better. But oh well.
Oh, so Yorn just gone somewhere.
I guess so. We never found him. You guys got in their way before they could get to him.
Well, that's good. At least he's not in the clutches of them anymore. Most likely. So, you know.
We'll get the traitorous bastard one day.
Bardo. And don't you dare say troublemaker. We're definitely not troublemaker. And then why'd you try to attack us? Like, what?
You don't get it. You still don't get it.
No, I don't think I'll ever get it because I've never been a troublemaker.
He's part of a gang.
Oh. I rolled a 1 perception check.
No, you rolled a 1 perception check with like a -1 perception.
Roll perception with disadvantage. Let me roll a perception check.
Rolls a perception, but check gets a nat 20, starts contemplating life.
I'm gonna do it just for the memes, just to see. Yeah, all right.
Or yeah, it's just now clicking. The UG said something.
All right. Can Ugg, do you have any questions you want to ask our little troublemaker here? What is you're a part of?
I don't think there's nothing really I could think of that Ugg would ask him. I mean, like I said, Ugg's just kind of like along for the ride because he Morgeth will bring him to Tony eventually.
All right, then who is this? Was Ergo or something like that?
Ergboo.
Ergboo? Yeah, whatever. Stupid name. I don't care. Explain to me. Who is he?
Is this like another Nomicon? Or it said, is it like going to be like the longer like the name's going to be?
Where do I
Stop
even
making fun of the
begin?
name, please, and just continue.
God, it's been so long coming up with this name. You gotta stop.
like it's going to be like something like Erg for like one whole day.
Then boo for another.
I want to see someone saying his name for like a whole year at that point.
That's just
Where can I even begin to describe the great and wonderful beauty of the great Ergboo?
You can start somewhere. So tell me.
Well,
who is Ergboo?
he has the wingspan of 100 giants. And he breathes the breath that can take out an entire... Oh, never mind. This is a different guy. Johnny just messaged me. I was like, oh.
I had to
was
message
solid.
him and just be like, yeah, so
Alright,
you're
Johnny,
wrong.
who's Ergboo?
Oh god.
Enough of your falsehood, scum. Explain to me who this is now.
Who's Ergboo, Johnny? He's a mysterious creature. All in black. Shrouded in the great shadow.
He said he's all black. And why did you roll a really
just give him the most vague descriptions ever.
He said he's dressed in all
It's
black.
said that when he speaks, entire nations crumble. It's his very word.
Alright, can I like slam my fist on the ground and try to like do something like intimidating? Like, can I roll an
Intimidate
intimidation?
me.
Yeah, roll intimidation.
What do I roll to not be intimidated?
It's a 19.
Let's see. What
Do a wisdom save. Or
I
what I'll
mean,
do just for now.
Wisdom.
17.
yeah.
Nah, I fail.
So
yeah,
you're
what the
intimidated.
hell?
Tell me who he is and where he is right now, or I swear I will behead you.
I'd rather if you didn't, actually.
Okay, then get to explaining. Where is he and who is he? Explain to me.
Johnny, where is
I
he? Who is
I
he?
like how casual that was. I'd rather you not behead me.
Yeah, I'd rather you not, actually.
Yeah, I'm allergic to death. Not.
I'm lactose intolerant.
I've got a severe allergy to death, so no thank you.
His
Get that
very
out.
being. It's so great. I don't even know how to explain it, man. Like, I'm telling you everything I know.
Wait, are you
He's
just
everywhere. He's everything. He's our savior and our god. That's all I know, man.
Have you
That's all
met
he told me.
at this point? Ugg just kind of like looks over at Morgeth and he's just like, "Are we sure this guy's not like on drugs or something?"
How dare you insinuate?
Doodle, you're on drugs right now.
No, not. He takes a sniff from something in his arm.
We'll hold Doodle's intervention later. Okay, let's get back to the interrogation.
All right, let's. Can I go to like deck him in the face just because he's wasting our time?
He only has 1 health.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right.
He only has 1 health, so if you do that, you're either going to kill him or knock him out.
I mean,
Again.
you'll just knock him out.
Yeah. Unless you can do 26 damage in 1 hit.
I mean, that's with his greatsword.
I swear I've done almost 26 before.
Did like 34 damage earlier with the crit, so I don't doubt it.
That was the guiding bolt, but
Yeah.
which I was about to kill you with earlier. I swear I will use my last spell action, motherfucker. I got
Do it.
one left.
I dare you.
What do I need to ask? Like, I'm blanking on things to ask. Like, we've already talked about Ergbu, his gang. You know, what gang are you part of? Where are they located? And how can I find them?
Bitch in your face.
Bits in my face? Are you fucking with me right now? Alright, I'm gonna roll a religion check real quick.
I don't know why, but I'm tempted to set Doodle. Oh my god.
What did you roll for religion check?
What?
You for a moment you hear the voice of God going, "What the fuck are you doing?"
And I look at the sky and go, dude, I don't even know right now, man.
I'm tempted to set Doodle on fire. I'm very tempted.
I'm like, at this point, go ahead. He seems like he doesn't have anything more to give to us. If it's not your fire, I'm going to use a guiding bolt to fry this motherfucker.
I got like 140 gold I can give you guys. If
How
you
much?
let me go. 140. And this neat little sword here that I carry with me sometimes. All the time.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, all the time.
20% of the time, 100% of the time. Let's go, boys.
I don't know, Ugg, what are you thinking right now? What do you think I should do? Let him go? Or do you think we should just fry him right here?
I would appreciate it if you didn't, please.
Yeah, and I would appreciate it if you'd actually talk and not do drugs. Fucking heathen.
Can't help it, man. Everyone's got their vices.
Ugg just kind of like looks in between like both Doodle and Morgeth, and then he like looks over at Doodle and is like, give us a second, and goes to like knock Doodle out.
Attack roll with advantage, I guess, because I'm restrained.
Yeah, dude. Do an attack with advantage.
He misses.
Oh no.
Oh,
A
That
12?
misses. Doodle
Yep.
kind of dodges his head to the side.
my fist just like goes into the hits the wall.
Doodle's going to attempt to squirm his way out of these ropes if he can, if that's something he can attempt to do.
Wait.
So
If I,
squirm or like try to force the ropes?
His squirm.
because if you look at the ropes, it actually says it can be burst with a DC 17 strength check.
Dude has like -1 on strength. He's not.
Yeah, no. If you're gonna squirm through it, I'd say
To like a dex.
yeah, I would just say do a dex.
If he tries to squirm and like if he actually breaks free from this, I'm gonna swing with my fucking great sword. I'm not gonna lie. Because I could just take the shit off of him. At this point, I'm ready to just fry this man's corpse. Go on. I'm just joking. Do what you gotta do.
13. That's not gonna
No.
do anything.
Nope. You squirm
Alright,
for a second there. They kind of notice, of course, that you're trying to squirm out of it, but I mean, other than that, I mean, you're not going anywhere.
Alright.
You want to do anything?
You know what? I'm tired of dealing with this. We'll take your gold and your sword. Just hand it over. Or actually, no, we'll just take it off of you. We don't need to hand anything over.
Yeah, you can totally take the gold and the sword.
Alright, then I'm gonna take the gold and the sword. And, I want to do like the chaotic thing and just be like, fuck you. Just pull out a guiding bolt.
Question.
Hmm.
Can we bring his crossbow with us or no? Like-
he has a
like-
longbow, but it
Yeah.
depends. Did you guys bring that with you when you carried him?
I'm more so wondering if like you had it on you like when you were knocked out, like when you first knocked
Yeah,
you
he
out.
would have had it during the combat, but whether or not he was still
Did you
holding it when
Did you have it in your hands?
yeah, it would have been the one he was currently holding.
I'm guessing. I'm just gonna say that like we left it back in the burning basement there, so you
Yeah.
don't have to go anymore. Uh, uh, hmm. Gosh. I'm trying to think of like what to do.
Yeah, I am too, because I just took his money and his sword. Do we want to actually let him go, or do we want to be like El Bardo sends his regards and just fucking destroy him?
Oh, Johnny, I've got like the best idea. Can I like move the boxes in such a way that they're like trapping him in like a corner? But he's like completely hidden in the dark. But he's trapped in like a corner underneath boxes.
Sure.
I want to do that.
Okay, yeah, that sounds
Okay.
good.
But I'm gonna make sure that we like have the torch on like somewhere near him so that we can see where he is, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But like out of his reach.
Okay.
So we're building like a fort around him to hide him.
Yeah. Yeah. You built the fort. You know, all of that.
Now no one will see him if they look back there.
Yeah.
And because it's completely dark there, like in the fort, it's just the fact of like his armor just automatically hides him from people.
Yeah.
It's foolproof. Cool. I guess we just kind of walk off with his gold and his rapier. As we're walking off, Ug's just like, well, I guess that was kind of a bust on a lead.
Yeah, bust on a lead, but a lot of gold and a good weapon. Hopefully, maybe one of our party members will take it. I don't need it. I have a great sword, and I've been putting it to pretty good use. So,
Ug kind of like chimes in. It's like, I've got my trusty longbow here.
you probably could use a good melee weapon too. For short range combat. But
I'll think about it.
it's all up to you.
Sure, I guess I'll hold on to it now. Or hold on to it for now, I guess.
Alright, then Morgeth gives the rapier to Ugg.
So how do we split the gold? How much gold do we get off of them?
140.
140, so that's 70 gold each.
Yep.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just split those.
And then,
I don't even know how I don't even think I have any of my pieces in here at all.
do I add the Rapier of Warning to my inventory now?
Yeah, you can add it. to your
Yeah,
inventory.
if you took it, of course, yeah.
Yeah, Morgeth had it and he handed it to me.
Yeah, so you have it now.
Yeah.
It's 1 hour to attune to it, of course. Really gives you a bunch of stuff just for carrying it on you anyway. So
Yeah. I'm just kind of holding on to it. Anyway, so what now?
Well,
What time of day is it? Actually?
say what?
What time of day is it actually?
Yeah, what time of day is it?
Nighttime.
No, is it nighttime?
Mm-hmm.
I guess we've got to go try to find somewhere to sleep for the night.
Well,
Okay.
I know of a place. Do you think we could head back towards the tavern?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you want to go.
Well, I've got a room at this tavern. If you want to go stay there.
Sure. I mean, I don't really have any other place I need to be, so and like I said, I'm just kind of following you to try to find Tony. So
Well, you're in luck. Tony's at this place, so
cool. Hopefully, I'll meet him in the morning or something.
hopefully. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna head back towards the tavern then.
Okay, so you head back to the tavern. You immediately walk in. There's like there's a few people in there, kind of. There's kind of a few people, in there just chilling. There's a person on stage playing some music. Not necessarily as lively as you see it normally in the bar. And you even see the bartender. You see the bartender there, just kind of standing there, kind of slumped over on the counter, a little out of it. I guess is the best way to put it. He's kind of like looking off into space almost.
All right. I think I'm gonna go up to the bartender and ask for a drink. I feel like I need a drink after all this.
Yeah. Yeah. So you walk up and
yeah, Ug's gonna do
the same thing. Okay. So as y'all go up and ask, he goes, yeah, he kind of like puts himself back, gets himself together, and he goes, oh yeah, he goes, what kind of drink would you like?
I guess,
something not too strong, I guess.
He's like, okay, not too strong, okay.
And I'll take something pretty strong. I think I need to forget most about what happened today.
Mm-hmm. He quickly reaches under, grabs 2 tankards, and then he grabs 2 bottles off of the little shelf behind him. Pours in Uggs, and then pours in Morgeth and kind of like pushes it to you. And as he puts it on the shelf, he goes, "You two enjoy. It's on the house." And he kind of like walks over. He kind of like walks away, kind of in like a depressive mood.
As he's walking away, it's like completely depressed. It's like very obvious, right?
Oh yeah, it's obvious that he's depressed. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. Before Ug's gonna like see him kind of like slumped walking, and dragging his feet, and ask him, what happened? Why is he depressed, and why is like the mood in the tavern so down?
He goes, it just something bad happened. It
What?
wasn't the greatest. He's like, nah, you don't need to concern that with yourself. He's like, he goes, Tiefling, your room's still open. Seems like your friends decided to stay another night. So if you want to take your friend up there too, your room's pretty much empty and it's ready. But your Tabaxi friend, Vanessa, I believe is her name. She's got your room keys in her room. So, yeah, whenever you're ready, just head up.
Kind of like drinks his drink, and I guess before they head up, Ug's gonna leave like 2 gold pieces like on the counter for the barkeep.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave 3, so it can equal up to 5.
Yeah. Okay.
And I guess we're gonna head up.
Cool. And yep. So y'all are heading up for the night. Anything you want to do during the night?
Before like Ugg goes to sleep, Ugg's going to try to attune with the rapier.
Okay. Yep. So you spend your hour tuning to it.
How do I set that up?
Scroll down. It's in your inventory. Check it first to make sure it's equipped or whatever, and then scroll down. There'll be like an attunement area.
Oh yeah, I see it. It's I click on the item and it says equip, attune, move, and delete. I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll add the bonuses and stuff that you get to your.
Oh, I hit attune and it just automatically equips. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else that you guys want to do?
Now Morgan's just gonna go to sleep.
So is Ugg going to sleep now?
Yeah, Ugg attuned the weapon and went to sleep.
Okay. Well, with both of you going to sleep for the night, the door is unlocked. You can lock it if you want. Do you choose? You're both in the same room. It's the only one that was available. So, does either one of you choose to lock it?
Yeah, Ugg will lock it.
Okay.
And so you lock it. You go to sleep, and as you go to sleep, we end our session, and we will come back tomorrow, where we will do episode 9, and both of you will wake up in the morning and possibly meet the rest of the party.
All right.
So, yeah, that's the fun part there. Y'all have any words y'all want to say, since we're kind of sitting here for a moment?
First attunement goes to Ugg.
Yeah, man.
Heck yeah.
Basically a whole 10 points to Gryffindor, but 10 points to Ugg.
Heck yeah.
I gotta say, Guiding Bolt is OP is all shit.
Yeah. 46 is a lot of damage. That's a level 1.
I thought 38 damage.
No, it was. I think it was like 35 actually.
Yeah, it was 35.
It was 35.
It was a lot. It was more
Crazy,
than
man.
It's more than like a level 1, like, or level 3 character should probably have at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, it
I
was
think that's
35.
like that was based off of the oath that I chose. So I saw that and I was like, oh shit.
Oh man, this looks powerful.
Yeah, that's literally what I said. I was like, oh my god, that could like wreck somebody's shit. So I put it on there.
That sounds like me at work. Basically, what happened was, I was at work today, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna like make sure to like finalize stuff, and I like look through like the ranger spells, and like I see ensnaring strike. I'm like, ooh, what's that? And it's like I look at that, I'm like, holy shit, that looks like
Yeah,
amazing.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That looks, and I'm glad that I'm right about it, because it was like either ensnaring strike or absorb element.
Okay, well, with that, I want to say a big thank you to all of you that watched this bonus episode, our first bonus episode of eDIOCRACY. I'm glad all of you were, able to come and watch. I'm glad all the players were here. Even though Junior left halfway through, I don't know what the deal was, but he just had to suddenly leave. Yeah, thank you guys once again for watching. Justin, Alex, do y'all have any final words?
Pop rocks taste good.
Guiding Bolt is OP.
Okay. And I want to say a huge special thank you to King Wedgie, who decided to hop in today to be our special guest and being our NPC of Doodle. It was fun to have you here.
It's fun to be here.
Yeah. Is there any wise words that you would like to say to anybody that are possibly like kind of new to D&D or like wanting to get into it and haven't done it yet?
I would say.
I was talking to King Wedgie. Wedgie.
Alex can say.
No. I asked King Wedgie.
I think Alex has a good advice.
I think I want to hear King
As a new
Wedgie's.
player.
I think I want to hear King Wedgie's.
I mean, just there's plenty of places online to look, like local game stores, if you're looking for a group to play with. Plenty of resources, plenty of YouTube channels to go and look up on how to play and stuff. Like there's 5e is just so popular right now. There's literally no reason not to find anything on it. So personally, I don't really have any advice. I just dive in. So
okay, Alex, what would you like to say?
All I was going to say was when you're
well,
making
thank you guys for watching. And this is where I'm sorry. Continue.
I was just going to say, like, just like when you're making your character, it's like you don't have to, but like it helps to like look at like what they need for like different abilities and stuff. Because you may want to like, because like you personally might want to like specialize in like strength or something, but you might find out that like your character turns out to be like more of like a wisdom character, or like a charisma character, and like strength does like nothing for you. Like, I mean, like each character like is your own, but it's like it doesn't hurt to like double check and see what helps you out later on.
Well, without further ado, thanks, and we will see all of you guys in the next D&D session. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.